Okay, hello, my name is Kleinen, and welcome back to Dead by Daylight. Today we have the public test build with Vecna, finally. What's in my inbox? Ooh, thank you. Very nice of you, thank you. I forgot about that. Alright, cool. So yeah, PTB. And we have Vecna, who is the brand new killer. So-called, what is he called? The first? We got the first. How about we call him the fraud? No, he's called. You can't turn him around in the lobby. That's kind of weird. He has the same menu music as Demo, which is nice. All right. He starts with his 3 personal perks. We've got. What's going on here? Okay, let's read up on. I want to see what they do to his full potential, so. Because, actually, let me just... He's the only killer I'm going to be playing in the PTB anyway, so let me just... Oh, nice. He's automatically P3. I didn't even do anything. Nice. Thank you, Dead by Daylight. That's great. Oh, wait. Did it update now? I have... Oh, you get every perk. I have every perk! Oh, this is going to be ridiculous. Alright, so we... Actually, Vecna's going to show me both of them. Oh my god. There we go. So, the first perk we have here is Turn Back the Clock. Resist as they might, time marches on, and your master plan comes closer to fruition. After hooking a survivor for 60 seconds, press the ability 1 button to make a target generator within 20 meters explode, lose 10% progress, and start regressing. That's pretty interesting. Yes, for 60 seconds. That's a long-ass time. Press the ability 1 button to make a target generator within 20 meters explode. That's pretty crazy. Also got Secret Project. Raised to be a weapon, you broke free with the various skills your captors owned within you. When a totem is blessed or cleansed, block a random unblocked generator for 30 seconds. When 1 or more generators become blocked, you gain undetectable for 30 seconds. Interesting. I think that could, like, the totem part is whatever, but I think Secret Project could pair really well with Deadlock, which is one of my favorite slowdown perks. I think that could pair really well with Deadlock, making you undetectable for 30 seconds whenever. That's pretty much making you undetectable for 30 seconds every time a generator gets completed. You could also pair it with, like, maybe Merciless Storm or Deadman Switch. Hex Hive Mind. You found yourself connected to something dark and unknowable, and you embraced it. The first time you hook any survivor, a dual totem becomes a hex totem. Generators are highlighted. The intensity of the generator's auras reveal their repair progress. When 1 generator remains, all remaining generators explode, lose 10% progress, and start regressing. And the hex totem becomes dull. That's a pretty good one. Like, not crazy, but... Yeah, every generator is highlighted and the intensity of their aura will reveal their repair progress. The only thing is that it's a hex. I'm not a huge fan of hex perks, but that's still pretty fucking good. And then what's his power looking like? Oh boy. It's actually not as long as some recent killers. Test subject number 1 is the name of his power. We got the special ability Vine Attack. Press and hold the power button to charge a Vine Attack. When charged, press the attack button to activate it, creating a small area of effect on the ground. Any survivors caught within the area of Vine Attack earn a World Breaker token. Special ability, the Upside Down and Undergate. The killer can enter the Upside Down to navigate the map quickly by tapping the ability button. While in the Upside Down, the killer can activate an Undergate attack to return to the map, creating a large area of effect on the ground. Survivors caught within its radius gain a World Breaker token. Time to figure out what that does. Special conditions /item, World Breaker, and the Grandfather Clocks. Once a survivor has gained enough tokens, World Breaker activates, and the World Breaker timer begins. While World Breaker is active, both the Vine Attack and Undergate attacks do damage to survivors instead of adding World Breaker tokens, and 4 Grandfather Clocks activate. World Breaker lasts for a predetermined amount of time based on the number of survivors alive. Survivors can interact with the grandfather clocks spread around the map to speed up the World Breaker timer. Interesting. Interesting power. Oh, okay. And then we got... Yeah, I think this one, Turn Back the Clock, could be really funny with Discordance. Which, like, tells you in 128 meters that a generator is being repaired by 2 or more survivors. You can just get within 20 meters of it and then blow it up. So it'll tell you which one you can go to explode on, and then, what's it called? Dead Man Switch. Yeah, when you hook a survivor, Dead Man Switch activates. The first survivor that stops repairing a generator causes the entity to block it for 35 seconds. So these both activate when you hook a survivor. And this is so Dead Man Switch will block the generator for 35 seconds whenever a survivor stops working on it after you hook someone. And Turn Back the Clock, you can just blow the generator up from 20 meters away, and you can force them off the generator when it blows up, and it'll block it for 35 seconds. Pop is honestly just probably better. You could probably just pair Pop with Dead Man Switch, and it'd probably be better, but this seems funny. And I'm just gonna do nowhere to hide, because... yeah. I don't understand how the PTB works. Can I just... Yeah, I don't have my boy Pyramid Head. It's weird, but I have every perk, so I guess it doesn't matter. It's kind of weird. It's a weird selection of killers that are unlocked. Like, why is Houndmaster here? Alright. Before I get into a match playing Vecna, as much as I want to, I need to look at what the survivors are and what they do, because everyone's going to be playing the new survivors, so I probably should know what their perks are. So we've got 11 and Dustin. Alright, so Dustin has Bada Bada Boom. You may not be a fighter, but you have clever ways of striking back. After completing 20% worth of repairs, press ability button 1 next to a window to trap it for 60 seconds. The trap triggers when the killer performs a vault on the window, inflicting them with 50% hindered for 6 seconds. Hindered reduces killer movement speed. That's terrible. Can you fucking... oh my god. People are going to be running that with Chemical Trap and then with fucking Champion of Light. That is pretty funny though. At least you can only trap it for 60 seconds and it's not like Chemical Trap where it just stays there forever. And windows are a lot more easy to play around than pallets, so I guess it's probably not that bad. I don't find myself vaulting windows that often unless I'm on certain killers, but that's 50% hinders is a big fat amount. Change of plan. Rather than give in to danger, you recalculate and adjust your strategy. You start with 2 tokens. While inside a locker and holding a non-event toolbox, press the ability button... Press ability button 2 to spend 1 token and transform your toolbox into a med kit of the same rarity with a random add-on of the same rarity. Ooh. Interesting. Yeah, you start with 2 tokens. While inside of a locker and holding a non-event toolbox, press the ability button 2 to spend 1 token and transform your toolbox into a medkit with the same rarity. Yeah, the new medkit has 100% of its charges. So you can go into a trial with a toolbox, use up the first toolbox on the first gen that you do, and then immediately after you can just go into a locker and switch it out for a medkit. That's pretty... I like that. That's pretty good. That makes builds a lot more versatile. And then we have Teamwork Full Circuit. For each survivor repairing a generator with you, the size of a good skill check zone is increased by 25%. When repairing with at least 1 survivor, you repair 5% faster. Okay, so it's just a gen rush perk if the survivors are actually playing together. That's a perk that... it encourages, like, non-solo queue tactics. Good lord, Dustin, what happened to you? What's going on with your eyes, buddy? It's probably because I have low graphics on. Okay, those perks are alright. His are okay. And then 11. 11's got extrasensory perception. By slowing down and focusing, you can sense both ally and enemy. Crouch for 4 seconds to see the auras of survivors, killers, and a variety of objects. These are revealed in an expanding 44-meter range. You gain elusive and oblivious. When you stop crouching, or after 11 seconds, all effects of this perk end, and it goes on a 40-second cooldown. Seems like a pretty good solo queue perk, but I don't know. Kind of meh. We see you. You've honed your powers and can turn the table on those who try to find you. Gain 1 token when the killer reveals your aura. When you have 4 tokens, they are all consumed, and the killer's aura is revealed to you and all other survivors for 15 seconds. This perk then goes on a 10-second cooldown. Again, pretty good, like, solo queue perk. They're all consumed and the killer's, well, all other survivors? I don't know. Maybe not solo queue. Well, I guess, because then your teammates who you can't communicate with can see the killer. I would love if I was doing solo queue and my teammate had this perk, but, like, I don't know if I'd personally run it. And then teamwork soft-spoken. You look out for your friends using your abilities to protect them. For each survivor repairing a generator with you, the range at which the generator's repair noise is heard is reduced by 25%. While repairing with at least one other survivor, you repair 5% faster. They've got some crazy, like, generous stuff with these teamwork perks now. Okay. Interesting. And do they have any cosmetics? I'm curious. 11 only has one, which is this outfit, which I do like, but... And then Dustin, he's got this one, and Eddie. Where's Robin? I thought it'd have to be Nancy then, right? I thought Robin would be over... She got a new face? My graphics are so low for this to run on my computer, I can't say. It looks like she got a new face. This picture seems different. Yeah, Robin's over Nancy. Huh. I thought she'd be over 11. I mean, Nancy makes sense, but that's okay. When the actual chapter goes live, I want Nancy's perks more than 11's anyway, and I don't have her yet, so that's nice. Okay, let's finally get in, and let's finally try out Vecna. We're probably going to be in queue for a while, because Survivor has a 2 times blood point bonus. Let's go look at the add-ons, too. Upside down traversals on cooldown, braking... Ooh. Oh, no, I thought it increased the speed of braking pallets. No, it decreases the cooldown. What are his, like, eerie ones? Vine attack has 2 charges, but its attack radius is diminished by 35%. Upside down ability cooldown activation time is increased by 15 seconds. And we got, when World Breaker activates, the killer gains undetectable, and survivors with at least 1 World Breaker token have their aura revealed when coming within 12 meters of the killer. This lasts until the killer performs a Vine attack, enters the Upside Down, or World Breaker ends. Makes the furthest survivor more than 36 meters away reveal their location for 3 seconds. When World Breaker mode starts, the killer's vault speed is increased by 30%. Coming out of the Upside Down, all vault locations within 32 meters of survivors are blocked for 12 seconds. That sounds pretty fucking good. The Negate's area of effect range is reduced by 90%, and its cooldown is shortened by 20 seconds. I haven't played him yet, so I don't know how that would feel. I'll have to see. I'm just putting on ones that sound good to me. At the start of the second phase of World Breaker mode, or when survivors complete the Grandfather Clock interaction, survivors more than 26 meters away from the killer have their aura revealed for 6 seconds. That's a really specific activation requirement. Forged Death Certificate. Each successful World Breaker token placed on a survivor via Vine attack reduces your terror radius by 12 meters until the next World Breaker mode activation. Survivor, hemorrhage, whatever. I don't care when you just hit the survivor with your power and it just gives them a status effect. I find that boring. Yeah, they get exhausted. They're broken. When activating the unlegated attack, the killer gains a 20% haste effect for 2 seconds upon exiting. I like haste. While out of World Breaker mode, survivors hit by Vine attacks have their aura shown for 1 5. That could probably pair well with actually Nowhere to Hide. I imagine. Oh no, I'm using blood point offerings actually. There's no point in that. Can I see like his... There we go, his prestige. It looks like no different. Oh, Henry has a cosmetic too. It's bad, but he has one. This doesn't look a lot different. Oh. That's probably one of the most lame prestige fits in the whole game. Man, that changes nothing. It makes it's the same thing. All right, what about? Oh, I can't look at. Oh, I can in the store, I think. I want to look at 11 and Dustin's prestige then. I didn't think about it. Ooh. That's pretty neat. I wish she had a bloody nose. I mean, the eyes are cool, but that's such a missed opportunity to not give her prestige head a bloody nose. Just always. I like the look though. It's nice, but that's kind of unfortunate that she doesn't have that. Oh, now she has it. She has it when she uses her thing in the lobby. It'd be cool if she always had the bloody nose on her prestige. And then Dustin. That's pretty mid. Yeah. Not really a lot going on there. Okay then. Probably be sitting here for a while. I've just learned that trick actually. To actually see it in game. The prestige fits, you can just use the filter. I'm trying to think of... I actually have no idea what Tori's looks like. Oh, whoops. Here it is. Eh. I don't really have any I don't have any survivors up to P6 yet, normally. There's the one thing about the PTB, is that it's gonna take me like an hour to get into one game. Oh, there we go. Okay, that wasn't actually that bad. It was a long queue, but a little bit shorter than I expected it to be. God, when Springtrap came out, I was waiting hours. And of course we have, like, that's 2 flashlights, that's not horrible. This is gonna be my first match playing him, so we'll see how it goes. As much as I'm disappointed in the Stranger Things finale, and as much as I think Vecna is an extremely goofy character, he seems fun. The power seems very, very interesting. But you'll never know until you get in. Can you guys ready up? Oh yeah, isn't 2v8 in this now too? I don't know if 2v8 is in the PTB. I read it in the patch notes that they're changing stuff with PTB, or with 2v8, but... I don't know if I can actually play it right now. I would love if now that Vecna's out, I would love if the next PTB included Vecna and Demogorgon. That'd be sweet. Maybe just because of demo. But we'll see how fun Henry is. Which is probably what everyone will start calling him to avoid confusion. I feel like at the time that the D&D Vecna was added, they were not planning on it, on adding the Vecna from... You know, what would be really funny is if the Vecna from Dungeons and Dragons got into 2v8. Like, both him and Henry were in the same game mode, and they had special interactions with each other. That'd be funny. But normal Vecna, the D&D Vecna, I don't see them adding him. I don't see them adding him to 2v8. I'm not sure he works for the game mode. Alright, we got farm. Decent first map. And someone screamed immediately. I can't use Undergate yet. Okay, the lag. Holy fuck. Is this person I'm chasing have 300 ping? Apparent fucking Lee. That chase music is kind of bad. He already put that down, are you kidding me? Ah, my god. How does this work? The lag is fucking ridiculous. Hello? Alright, this guy clearly has already played against Vecna. Like, a lot. Alright, I'm leaving this. That fucking Steve has clearly already looped Vecna a lot. Yeah, they just run in the opposite direction that you emerge from. Can my game stop lagging so fucking bad? Oh my god, what is with the fucking ping this round? That doesn't fucking hit anyone. See. Wait, I can just start using turn back the clock to get them off the generator, and then I can use it again to actually blow one up. Are you kidding me with this shit? I knew people were gonna do this. I'm gonna pair fucking Chemical Trap and the new Dustin perk and fucking Champion of Light and all that. I haven't hit like any of his attacks so far. I don't fucking understand. Are you kidding me right now? That M1 is really weird too. That shit is so slow. They have such... It's so easy for them to just get out of it. He's very clunky if I had to describe him in one word. Of course. There we... Oh my god, is that shit really necessary? I'm trying to learn the killer that just fucking came out today and you're doing this shit. Really? Really?
Your time draws near.
You're not getting out, Steve. I don't care if Tori does. You're not leaving. Where are all the damn hooks at? There's no way this is the closest one. He's gonna wiggle out. Yeah, I fucking knew it. There's no way that that's the closest hook, dude. Yeah, that. Of course, I queue up with a bunch of people who fucking know how to counter the killer already when he came out yesterday. Ugh. I have no idea what I'm doing with the power, and I queue up against 4 people who very obviously have already played against Vecna a lot. That's just how it goes, though. Alright, I don't like this at all. I want to see his Mori. I'm just gonna put this on. Or actually, I'll do this. I don't know what the hell was going on that last round where there was no hooks anywhere near the fucking exit gate. I always had to walk like an hour to fucking get them. Get to B5, yeah. I could probably honestly, like, I'm trying to learn him in online matches where people already know how to counter him. Can I just do a custom game with like 2 bots and figure it out? Alright. I'm gonna figure out how this shit actually works, because I got completely cooked. Okay. So the power is sort of like Cenobite, right? Yeah. What's the blue? Is just, blue just means it's obstructed. You can send it out to a certain distance and then launch it up, and that just gives them a token. That's really difficult to hit. That's an accident. I feel like you could just W key away from him. Am I crazy? I feel like all of his attacks you could just W key away. Alright, he got a token. There we go, now World Breaker has started.
Your time draws near.
Yeah, that undergate shit is impossible to hit. Even against a bot, it doesn't work.
Enough games.
Okay. But see, only he's in World Breaker, not Bill. I gotta do it for everyone? Yeah, you can just W key away from that shit. Okay. Oh, his Mori. I get to see his Mori. I want to see that. Interesting. I feel like you have to do so much to make him viable, if that makes sense. Like, you have to hit them twice to get the tokens to stack up, and then that's finally when World Breaker starts. Like, you have to hit them so many times within a single chase, which is probably why the Tentacle has pretty much no cooldown. But that Undergate attack just, it comes out so slow, that's so easy to avoid. Is there like an add-on that makes it come out faster? Its area of effect range is reduced by 90%. They become exhausted. The killer gains haste after exiting it. The explosion from undergate attack breaks pallets instantly and damages generators. Okay, this could make it, like, actually really viable. That could actually make it a legitimate fucking attack, but for right now... He's a weird killer. He's got probably one of the weirdest powers in the game. I'd love to learn him more if the queue times weren't so long. It's unfortunate that I gotta sit here for like an hour to learn how to play against him. Oh damn it, you know what I should have done? I should have saved my blood points for... I should have saved my blood points so I could get Nicolas Cage with my auric cells and then get Scene Partner and scream with with Robin. I probably will do a few matches as Survivor though. So while I'm just waiting, I'll just get her now. Because I want to get Robin. Thing I'm curious about, well no, you just have all perks anyway, all the time, right? So I probably don't, I don't need to get any of my Survivor that I normally have for my builds. Because I think you just have all perks anyway in the PTB all the time. Yeah. Can you mix and match him? No, of course you can't. Why would you? That'd be funny if you could. Says I have 2 viewers now. Hello, welcome. We're currently waiting in the long-ass PTB queue. Pretty unavoidable. I've only got to play him for 1 round, so I don't really know what build would work for him yet. I feel like he can get around pretty quickly with his undergate to kick gens, so... This one seems funny, but like in practice, I don't think it's that good, because 20 meters, like, being able to remote kick a generator with your mind seems pretty funny, but 20 meters is just not that far away. If it was like 30 or 40, then like, it'd be a really good perk, but the idea of kicking a generator with your mind is really funny, but in practice, in game, 20 meters just is not far enough away for it to matter. Unless unless you go somewhere like RPD or Midwich and you can break a generator that's on like the other floor. But since map offerings don't really work anymore, there's never a guarantee you're going to that map, so. It's definitely kind of a funny perk, but I don't know like how actually viable it would be. Any of his really. This one's pretty good. The unfortunate thing is it's a hex perk. And his other one too, which I don't have on. I think if you put on like perks that actually block generators, it could be. Yeah, this one's Secret Project. The totem thing is whatever, but when a generator is blocked, you gain undetectable. Like, you could pair that with, like, Merciless Storm and Deadlock, and you're just going to be undetectable, like, all the time. Does it have a cooldown, actually? It does not have a cooldown. It's just every time a generator is blocked, you become undetectable for 30 seconds. So that could be really good to have, like, a stealth build if you're running perks that block generators like Deadman Switch, or Deadlock, or Merciless Storm, or something. So that one could be okay in, like, niche builds. But turn back the clock seems like it would be good, but in practice in my matches, just 20 meters is just not that far away. I feel like you're better off just walking over into it and kicking it normally and just using that perk slot for something else. I have found that you can use it to, if you pair it with Deadman Switch, you can pair turn back the clock with Deadman Switch to get them off the generator, and it'll block it, and then you can go somewhere else and use it to actually blow up a different generator. But that's a pretty niche use. Overall, I wish the range was just a little longer. If it was like 30 or 35 meters, it'd be really good, but 20 is just not far enough for it to matter. You can take like 3 extra seconds to walk over there and kick it. Unless it's on a map where, like, if you're playing on an indoor map, because like all of those have 2 floors, then maybe it'd be really useful. But otherwise, I don't really see the point. It's like on this map, if I'm 20 meters away from a generator, I may as well just walk over to it and kick it. That's a weird M1. It's this weird placebo effect where I know that every M1 has the same hitbox, but Henry's is just so weird that... Ah, yeah, Champion of Light.
Prepare yourself.
Ooh, I actually vaulted the pallet with that. I didn't know you could do that. I went under it. Cool. Can I do that with any wall, or is it just, like, windows? Hey, get off this generator real quick. There's no one here right now. That gen just got done. I don't want to get this dropped on me. Yeah, you're over here. No, they left, okay. They did an invocation? Really? Interesting. Well, Robin's broken now for just the rest of the game. Oh, I can't kick the gen because it's not actually being worked on. Nice. I didn't know she was in World Breaker. Does it just apply to everyone? I thought like Eddie has this timer on him, so he can get me with. I can get him down with it, but I didn't know I could just do it to anyone. I knew it.
I will reshape the world.
I don't know how I feel about the chase music. Kinda mid. And my totem's gone. Awesome.
I will show you no mercy.
I'm probably gonna get flashlit. Something. Yeah, dude. Oh my god. Leave it alone. Dude. Why is every person in the PTB like this? Why is every person who... Get out of my fucking face! Bitch. So that's interesting. When you're in World Breaker, you can just down like anyone. I thought the person you're actually going after had to be in World Breaker, but no, it's when you are.
Prepare yourself.
I kind of like how you can just get to spam the power constantly. That's probably why it has such a annoying like activation condition, because if there actually are in World Breaker, it's really overpowered. Okay. Nice. There's gonna be someone else over here, I know it. They're hiding out, they're waiting. Yeah. You people are fucking nothing if not predictable. This guy will not, he will not give it a rest. That's why you're dead, dude. I can go through windows. Interesting. What? What? Huh? Excuse me? Okay. That's weird as hell. Yeah, go ahead. Where the— oh my god. What is people in the PTB's fucking problem, man? Every single person does this shit. It's annoying as hell. I want to learn the new killer who just came out, and you're fucking obsessed with these damn flashlights. Good Christ, man. Every single fucking time I try to play the PTB, I get these people. Of course, the door's open already. People are just addicted to the fucking flashlights. Every single time a new killer comes out and I want to play the PTB and learn the new killer, people are so addicted to the flashlights. There's only 2 of them too, with this fucking Nia every single time. Crime War, average Nia player. Anytime I try to do literally anything. It wouldn't be that bad if it was just one match, but it's literally every time I try to learn the new killer in the PTB. I think it's just because people who play it are like, a lot of the times they're like comp players. Because it's, you know, it's like a whole separate beta that you have to install. It's only PC players who are a lot of the time usually more competitive anyway. And then to even know about the PTB and to play it in general, you're probably someone who plays Dead by Daylight a lot. So it probably happens every match in the PTB, because most people who play it think they're comp. And I try to get on and have fun and just try to play the new killer. I get bullied. Second match ever playing the guy, and I get blinded every 3 seconds. Every time I try to do anything. I don't think that went that bad, though. The Undergate thing kind of stinks. You never hit anyone with it, because it takes so fucking long to come out. You can just W key away from it. And that's what every survivor does. When I'm in the underground area, they just run around, and then the second I actually start coming out of the ground, they just W key away, and they never get hit by it. This add-on is really nice. I love that this is a common add-on, because this one's really nice. It breaks pallets and damages generators. It just gives the Undergate thing an extra effect, because I feel like it really doesn't do a lot. It's a good way to move around the map really fast. I enjoy that. It's nice that he has like a way to move around the map really fast, but the actual attack never does anything because it's so easy to avoid. So it's nice that this is a brown add-on. It's nice that this is a brown add-on and gives it something else to do other than just be a really slow attack that will always miss. This at least makes it so it can like break pallets and generators. That's a nice little bonus. And this one, I haven't even noticed this like at all. Probably because 1.5 seconds is not an amount of time. I could probably pair it with, yeah, let's take this off. Lethal Pursuer? Because then that'll make it 3.5 seconds. That'll actually be noticeable. Turn back the clock is a funny perk, but it does not do anything. Trying to think of what could be a funny build. I tend to play a lot of M1 killers, which is when I'm trying to figure out a build for an M2 killer, it's kind of weird. Tell you what, I'm gonna do. It's not called Deadlock in this, is it? Or no, it is. It's just because Pinhead's. Okay. I forgot that this is Deadlock. It's just since I bought Pinhead on my normal account, it shows up as Deadlock. But I forget if you don't have them and you have the general perk, it's no holes barred and it's just a skull instead of Pinhead. And then no, I wanted to replace Rapid Brutality. I don't think it's doing a lot. I want to replace that with his perk, Vecna's perk. This one, Secret Project. So now, every time a generator gets completed, I become undetectable for 30 seconds. Because every time a generator is blocked. I mean, you could pair it with a Hex perk. I just don't like them that much. I feel like Nowhere to Hide is good too. Because if I kick a gen and then I can see someone behind the wall, I can just do the vine attack through the wall. I think I like him a lot. I think he's pretty neat. I've only played him for 2 games so far, but those 2 games have been pretty fun. He has an interesting kind of playstyle where he's pretty weak when not in World Breaker, but when he is, you feel unstoppable. That's why his his tentacle attack has basically no cooldown, because of the fact that it takes so much to build up World Breaker, but once you have it, you can just spam that shit and there's dead. So he's pretty good. A lot of my favorite killers have some kind of attack that can go through walls. Pyramid Head, Unknown, Cenobite are the ones I can think of off the top of my head. But obviously my 2 mains are Pyramid Head and Unknown, so having another character with an attack that can go through walls is pretty nice. I forget you don't start with it. You don't start with your Undergate thing. That's why I put Lethal Pursuer on. That's why I put it on, but I forgot that you don't actually start with it, so kind of not worth it maybe. This chase theme kind of hurts my ears, honestly. See, it's so slow. Yeah, okay. If I'm in this chase any longer, I'm just gonna lose him. It's just too slow. Where the hell? What? Okay. Scratch marks are just gone. Cool. Uh, I feel like that's just extremely easy to avoid. First person I've hooked all game, dude. I feel like his power is just like really, really easy to avoid. You can see where the tentacle's gonna come out of the ground like an hour before it does it. And this thing too just takes like 3 to 5 business days to come out, so. You lose so much distance. When you decide to pop out of the ground, like, you can move quickly, but the survivors they get so far away. I was kind of expecting to get stunned by that pallet. I thought it was still there.
Time draws near.
My thing's gonna run out. Yeah, you just... Everyone I fight just W keys away. What even is my 3-gen? These 3? This one way fucking over here, are you kidding me? That thing is so fucking useless. It doesn't ever do anything. All you have to do is walk in a straight line away from it, and it'll never hit anyone. Yeah, doors open. They're all gonna get out.
You only delay the inevitable.
I'm not even looking at it. Oh my god, of course you brought Saboteur. Why would you not? Whatever, just leave then. Just go. Bye. Go. What is it with fucking survivors in the PTB and always being so determined to make the game as unfun for the killer as possible? Not GG's! Why do you all have to bring flashlights and Saboteur and shit? And Flashbang and just all fucking Dead Hard, DS, every game. It's this shit every game. Every single, literally without fail, every single time I decide to play the PTB and I want to learn the new killer, every single survivor, all four of them, every single round I play decides to bring a Bully the Killer build. And I am fine with you bringing a build like that if it's for the purpose of like you're saving your teammates. But people just bring it to be mean. Cuz it's like they know for a fact that you're playing a killer that you don't know. I forgot to put this on. They know for a fact that you're going to be playing a killer that you don't know how to play. Because why are you in the PTB if you're not going to be playing Vecna as killer anyway? But survivors know that, and they smell the blood in the water, so they know that you're not going to be that good with the killer because he just came out yesterday. So they do this shit. Because if you're playing Survivor in the PTB, there's nothing to learn about it. I mean, you can learn how to counter Vecna, but he's extremely easily counterable. You just walk in a straight line away. None of his attacks ever do anything. I need to bring something. This is kind of slow down, but I need to actually bring something that does a little more. I'm gonna replace this with this. So that, like, these both block generators, and this will make me undetectable whenever one of these gets blocked. Yeah, it's just, you load into the PTB, and Survivor players know that you're going to be playing the brand new killer who just came out, so you're probably not going to be that good with him. So then they just bring builds to bully you all game. Because that's what breeds fucking toxicity in this game. I'm sorry. I'm biased as a killer main, but honestly, whenever a Survivor player figures out that you're not that good at the killer you're playing, they will make it your personal hell. And it's exhausting. There's nothing Survivor mains love more than trying to bully the killer to the point that they uninstall this game. When they smell the blood in the water that you're on a killer that you're not used to. Thank God there's only one flashlight this game. Jesus Christ. I was getting sick of that. But yeah, once Survivor players smell the blood in the water that you're playing a killer that you're not really used to, like you're trying to learn the new character and you don't get it, once they figure that out, they're gonna make the round your personal hell. As long as they have the build to do so. In general, I feel like his power is pretty good, but I feel like it's very easily counterable. You can just walk away from him. His undergate thing takes so long to come out that the second you see him start coming out of the ground, you can just walk away in a straight line. And you'll just never get hit by it if you just walk away. And same thing with his tentacle, you can see where it's coming out of the ground like 3 to 5 business days before it actually happens. So he's kind of... I don't know. I feel like the undergate thing could be a little faster. I think I get why it's not, though. Because... I mean, you could just sneak up on survivors really easily if it was, but I don't know. He's clunky, is probably the best way to describe it. He's got like... Okay, we got the Hawkins map. I'll get my first 4K. Because home field advantage, trust. It's also, everyone's playing the Stranger Things characters, and in my years and years and hundreds of hours on this game, I've come to learn that the people who main the Stranger Things survivors are always the most cracked out of their mind. Yeah, they never try to loop, they just run away in a straight line. Yeah, see, I knew that was gonna start happening. Because people already do it with Steve. I knew on Robin people were gonna do that now too. They're gonna run scene partner and scream with Steve. She's left? That's the thing, nobody loops him. Nobody wants to loop Vecna. They just leave. The best counter to this killer is just walking away in a straight line, and it's boring. Okay. Oh, that's a cool grab animation.
I will not be denied.
Is he also like Xenomorph? Where you have special hooks? Depending, like, on every map? That'd be kinda neat. Of course. I just want to make sure there's nobody over here. Oh, it doesn't let you. Okay. Good on behavior, actually. That would be kind of stupid. I don't remember which Robin had a flashlight.
You only delay the inevitable.
Yeah, that's a really nice perk. When pairing it with Deadlock, just makes it so that every single time a gen gets completed, you're undetectable for 30 seconds. That's a really nice synergy. I wish the Undergate cooldown was a little nicer, that's it. I think I'm using the attack a little wrong. Like, I probably shouldn't use it just point blank. Oh god. What? Oh god. Hello? Jesus Christ, 300 ping for a second. Ah, that's right. Disturb 50 crows, oh boy. Alright, this isn't going bad so far. I keep doing this thing where I'm so invested in the chase, I don't kick gens a whole lot. I need to not do that. Two of the ones that are left are upstairs? That's so unfortunate. No, he had probably that perk, right? He didn't go in the locker. Yeah. Of course. I need to go check these gens upstairs. I haven't been up here literally all round. People just don't loop him. They just walk away. They do not like looping him. They just leave.
Soon.
What is with this guy's scratch marks?
You are stronger than I expected.
Yeah, I knew that. No, it was that one. I thought they were doing the one upstairs. I heard that one being worked on too, though. Fucking sprint burst, man. Oh, I thought World Breaker was still active. What the hell?
Days are numbered.
I just can't seem to do that well with him. Like, I don't think he's bad, but I can't. That one was still better, but I feel like it just takes so much time to actually use the power effectively. That, and it might be better when the game actually goes live, because like I said, most people in the PTB are very good players. But like every game, people just know how to counter him really well. Which is, I mean, the counter is extremely easy. Just don't loop him and walk away in a straight line and you'll never get hit by him. He's kind of like Oni, where, like with Oni, you don't want to get hit by his basic attack at all. Against Vecna, you don't want to get hit by his, against Vecna, you don't want to get hit by his tentacle at all. So people will avoid his power as much as possible, so that they can prevent him from really getting his power. It's kind of like a backwards Oni. So, I've noticed people don't want to loop him, and they just run away in a straight line, because they want to keep you from getting World Breaker just at all costs. It's like Oni, where like on Oni, people will pre-drop pallets a lot because you want to keep Oni from getting that first M1 more than anything. Vecna, it's the same thing. You want to keep him from hitting his power as much as possible. So nobody ever loops him. They just W key away. Because the range on it's pretty far, but it's nothing crazy. So if you're able to get enough distance and you can just walk away in a straight line, then it's really hard for him to catch up. Especially because using his M2 slows him down. And the undergate attack just sucks. The only time you ever hit somebody with that is like if they're stuck in a corner and they can't run away in time. But for the most of the time, they just wait until you come out of the ground and then they just W key away from where you started it and they'll never get hit by it. So he's interesting. I feel like he's okay. Honestly, my biggest issue is like with the Undergate. The power just does not work. The attack just does nothing. Two TTVs in this game, but no flashlights. I would love if I could have no flashlights. Actually, I'm gonna replace Merciless Storm with Dead Man's Switch. Actually, no. Doesn't Merciless Storm blow it up? No, it doesn't. Because, like, most people in the PTB are good. So. Merciless Storm probably isn't really doing much. Merciless Storm is kind of a noob stomper perk, which doesn't really do a whole lot in the PTB, because I know I'm a broken record with this, but 90% of people playing the PTB, especially the people who are playing Survivor, are usually really good. So, Merciless Storm probably isn't really doing a whole lot, because if you're good at the game, you're just not missing those skill checks. I will say the queue times aren't that bad. For a minute they were, but now they're not. Now they're not being that bad. I don't think he's weak. I think I just need to learn how to use the power better. Overall, he's just very clunky. The tentacle attack is very spammy, is kind of what I like about it. There's no cooldown. So, which there's probably no cooldown because you have to hit it like twice to get your power at all. But okay, we're on Shattered Square, not the other one. I hate the other one where there's like a dungeon underneath. And there's 3 gens that spawn underground. That map is terrible. Yeah, not have to worry about this game because there was no flashlights. For once, the first game today, nobody brought a flashlight. Where did she go? Huh? I know there's people over here. Get rid of this boon real quick. Okay, that was weird. She just fucking disappeared. There's 2 of them. Are you kidding me? I guarantee I'm gonna have to spend this entire game just... I'm gonna have to spend this entire game fucking snuffing out totems.
Your time draws near. You will
Holy fuck, lag. Hello? I'm running at fucking 3 frames a second here. I'm just not gonna hit her with the power. There we go, finally. Fuck. She's too good at avoiding it. I swear there was... Okay, good thing she didn't hit anyway, but... that also comes out a lot slower. Good to know, I guess. Yeah, you see this big red-ass circle on the ground before the attack actually comes out. Holy God. The fucking frame rate, hello? Why are you teabagging me? Man, people also just never drop pallets against Vecna, do they? I'm surprised I hit that through the lag. Because I'm running at 8 frames a fucking second here. Can you guys fuck off? Over here? Okay. I just don't want to get the pallet dropped on me. This is what I mean. There's people always up my fucking ass all the time. I can't pick her up. Where did Robin crawl off to? Oh, she's on top of the pallet. That makes sense. Are we gonna drop it and let me fucking play the game or what? Because if we're just gonna... Every fucking game, this shit. Come on, every game? Every game. I don't want to fucking slug all of you, but I will. Yeah! What fucking now? What fucking now? Doesn't that suck? Oh, you're over here too? Yeah, let's go. Let's go then. Can you guys stop getting back up? What is going on? What is happening? Is this just a PTB thing that I don't know about? I just can't slug even though you're all on my ass constantly? I think it's a PTB thing, yeah, anti-camp probably. Then I have to hook, alright. Yeah, I guess it's just an anti-slug thing in the PTB. They're just all able to get back up immediately. That's kind of dumb. Especially when the only reason I'm slugging is to counter the fact that they're all on my fucking dick constantly and I can't play the game. Where the hell did she go? Oh, there she... I couldn't see her. That's a pretty goofy PTB thing. I hope that doesn't go live, because I have to deal with this already normally. Of course. She's just gonna get out. Yeah, teabag all you want. And that really fucking annoys me, because it just enables them to be able to play like that with literally no consequence. In the live game, people do that shit all the time, but normally they would just lose, because they're playing like fucking idiots. Yeah, and then they all just get out. But that fucking... Are you kidding me? That's complete nonsense. Because now I'm on killer and I'm not allowed to pick anyone up ever. Because I have people on my dick constantly. And if I do pick them up, I'm either going to get flashlit or I'm going to get a pallet dropped on me. Because people will get down on a pallet intentionally. That pisses me off. Because then they're just allowed to play that way with no fucking consequences at all. I already have that happen, I already have that shit happen like every other match in the live game. Where I'm just trying to play the game, and then they get down like on top of a pallet on purpose, and if I pick them up, I'm gonna get the pallet dropped on me, or I'm gonna get blinded. And then they're all playing around me in a crowd, which in the live game, the counter to that is I just have to slug everyone, because I can't pick anyone up. They're not gonna let me. If I pick someone up, I'm either gonna get a pallet dropped on me, or I'm gonna get blinded. That's not a fucking thing in the PTB for some goddamn reason. So they're just allowed to play that way and be on the killer's ass the entire game, and there's nothing you can do about it. I just can't pick anyone up ever. It's exhausting. It's every game with this shit. I have every survivor on me constantly, and because of the anti-slug, the only counter to that is slugging them, so they can't drop the pallet on me and they can't flashlight me. Because if I try to pick them up while they're up, they're not gonna walk far away enough that I can do it. They're gonna stay on my ass. And if I don't down them, then they're just gonna get the save. And I just cannot play the game. And then with the anti-slug thing, nobody stays on the ground, so it's just not good. That shit better not come to the live game, or I'm just... That playstyle is too stupid to not have... Like, normally I would not slug. I hate slugging. I never want to do it. But when you play like that, and you do not let me play the game, and I can't pick anyone up to hook them, then you're leaving me no other option. And then the fucking PTB with this, it's like, well, it's too fucking bad. No, I had all of them slugged on the ground, and I had to play that way because I couldn't pick them up. They would not let me. They were all on my ass bullying me, just waiting for me to pick them up because they're all surrounding me like sharks. Their fucking teammate purposefully gets downed on top of a pallet, so I can't pick them up without getting pallet stunned. And even with the pallet, I've got fucking all three of them all surrounding me like sharks with their flashlights too. And the only solution to that problem is I have to slug them so they can't get the save, because they're all fucking circled around me like sharks, waiting for me to pick up. But in the PTB, you can't slug, because if they're on the ground for more than 3 nanoseconds, they get back up automatically. And that shouldn't be a thing. Slugging normally, yeah, that sucks. There should be a counter to that. But if they're all just around me waiting for the save, and they've all have this save planned out, and I can't fucking... I just can't do anything. I cannot play the game. If their teammate intentionally gets downed on a pallet, and then I've got 3 flashlights surrounding me, I cannot play the game without slugging them. So that I can actually pick someone up without dropping them. But you can't really slug in the PTB. I hate slugging. I don't want to do it. But when people play like that, what else am I supposed to do? And people join the stream and then they leave immediately, because they probably just join in, hear me complaining. I have a valid point. I don't care. I seriously just cannot play the game. Because every single time I down a survivor, I've got like 3 other survivors up my fucking ass. All waiting for me to pick the survivor up so they can blind me or drop the pallet on me or flashbang me. Something. They're all waiting to do something. And normally it's not that big a problem, because the risk that comes with playing that way is that you could all just get slugged. If you're all playing around the killer like that, on top of a body, and you're waiting for the save, the risk with that normally is that the killer can just decide to slug all of you, which is normally what I would do. If you're not letting me pick up a survivor, that's what I have to do. But you can't do that in the PTB, because the anti-slug stuff, if they're on the ground for like 5 seconds, they're able to get back up for free. So it's exhausting to have every single match they play that way, and there's just nothing I can do about it. It feels like they just get a free escape every time, because I'm not allowed to play the game. I can't pick anyone up. I think I only saw 1 flashlight this time around though, so... Oh, come on, that missed. I can't go through the... Oh, I can, cool.
Very clever.
That was the diversion that got thrown. That's annoying. It's fucking... Yeah, that really doesn't go that far. Yeah, that's never worth doing. It's just too slow. Which is fair, I mean... It's always the Steve who has the flashlight, every time. Really? Welcome, Diamond. It's going okay. Not great, but... Vecna is very wonky. So yeah, it's going okay. I just realized that Robin, the token, does not go down. So that's nice.
I am superior.
Friends have been making me play Survivor with him recently. It's been kind of fun. I haven't played against him yet. I plan to in a little bit. I want to play... what? From where? From where? What? Where even is he? How am I getting blinded? What are you what? Huh? Excuse me? Where even was he? I didn't see the beam at all. When that was done, I didn't even know what direction to look away in. Oh, come on. I didn't think there was anyone up here. Long Miles is low-key overpowered when you have no clue what the hell you're doing on Survivor. I think it's just because like the instant pallet break he has, probably. I think Michael's fine. I've never had an issue with Michael. The rework is kind of annoying, but no matter what I do, it seems like I cannot get like a lot of value out of Vecna. Like, he's not bad by any means, but I feel like I have to play at like such a high brain level to do the same thing I can do on Pyramid Head.
I am superior.
It does go a lot farther, which is nice. That's blocked, okay. Where did Elle go? She was just over here. Who's playing Michael in the PTB anyway? That's kind of weird.
You only delay the inevitable.
This was the actual servers. Oh. I'm gonna get flashlit when I pick her up. It's gonna happen. It's inevitable. Or this pallet's gonna get dropped on me, one way or another. No, okay, wow. Both my friend and I were on 2 hooks and we finished the gens, but our asshole teammate Hal was on 0 hooks and was nowhere to be seen. Yeah, some people just kind of hide out all game. It's always annoying. If you need another person, I'm always down. Well, always is an overstatement, but I'm usually down. Yeah, go ahead and teabag. Killer just came out yesterday. Of course, not gonna be that good at him. You just fucked yourself over, dude. Yeah, yeah. Good job. Now Nancy has to come save your dog ass. He's probably gonna get out anyway, just because Nancy's still here. Try to find her real quick. I don't know where she's at. There she is. Yeah, he's gonna get out here. I can't even damage him with that. And she had Champion of Light. Of course she did. I just love not being able to see for an hour. Ugh. Fuck. Just fucking bully squad after bully squad, dude. Okay, sorry, let me read chat. What days are you free? I am free every... I'm free every Wednesday and every Thursday. They were also, like, it was at least a trio here. Like, Vec Pussy, Vec Nussy, and Vec Bussy are definitely all together. Damien probably isn't, but these 3 are 100% Swiffy. Yeah, I think I'll take a break for a minute and I'll try some Survivor against him and see how I fare. Because I haven't been doing very well with him. I feel like I have to... Oh, there's a bonus for Killer now? Weird. I feel like I have to do so much to be on the same level as shit I can just do on like Pyramid Head. Oh, okay, everyone's just keyed through automatically. Yeah, no, my friend and I have like zero understanding of the killers. I definitely do. This is the thing that, well, you know why people bully in the PTB? Because they have unlimited, all the best weapons. Or all the best stuff. They have unlimited all the best add-ons, so that's why people run bully shit. I thought this perk sounded good, but 5 meters is really nothing. We keep going against the Tokyo Ghoul dude and getting our asses kicked. Oh, Kaneki is just kind of broken, to be honest. Unfortunately, Kaneki is just kind of crazy. I don't think Kaneki is just, yeah, he's just broken. Like not really like he's super overpowered. I mean, he's legitimately just he legitimately just actually breaks the game most of the time. He can hit you just through shit that 90% of the time you should not be getting hit through. He's a really goofy kind of killer design. So, unfortunately against Kaneki, there's not a whole lot you can do. He's just pretty annoying, I find. Yeah. Wait a minute, I just realized that I've seen partner anyway. Fuck. I don't have a Steagle on my team anyway. It's really nice that you have all perks unlocked in the PT. That's another thing. If you want to, well, playing PTB playing the PTB as Survivor kind of sucks because you're just guaranteed to go back to back against the new killer. But I just got Prestige 1 on Xeno. That's good. Xeno has some really good perks. Xeno's one of my favorites in the game, actually, which is Rapid Brutality. It's really, really nice on M1 killers. Let's see if Vecna's as easy to counter as people make it seem. Very unfortunately, we got an indoor map, so that kind of stinks. That just means he entered the underground, right? The upside down, that's what it's called. Oh no. Oh, she's already doing it. Where did 11 get downed at? Oh, way over here. I don't have Saboteur on anyway. He did a basic attack. Is someone else trying to save him? I'm not here. I'm not here. He saw me. Fuck.
Very clever.
Oh. Yeah, you have a long ass time to react to that. He's just gonna M1 me. Yeah. He blocked all the windows. Thank you, Eddie. Alright. We've only got one gen done? Come on, team.
I have prepared. You cannot run.
I think it's a universal sound effect for when he goes into Undergate. That's way too far away. I can't get that. Unfortunate. All right. That's just great, isn't it? I want to pop this gen and then we'll go get the unhooks. Or yeah. I'll finish the gen, Eddie. I'll go get her now. I think Eddie went to go get the other L. Are you kidding me, dude? Is he just camping? He is, he's just camping. I'm not healing you, he's right there. Height? What the hell, dude? That was weird. He's okay. Now he's back on a L. He really wants her.
Your time draws near.
He really wants L.
Join me.
God damn it! He's just gonna Mori her anyway. You could help, L! Ah! I pressed fucking dead hard! I fucking pressed dead hard. I didn't do shit. If L actually helped healing instead of just crouching behind a corner, she could have helped with that, and then I would have been able to get up and leave. But she just stood behind the she just sat behind the wall and watched it happen. You can both heal me when I'm on the floor, and I would have gotten up twice as fast. Like, fuck, dude. I pressed fucking dead hard! Can it work for once? Oh my god, I hit the button, man. Because my ping is so fucking bad. I have like 300 ping right now. Love our random teammates in this game, I know. Eddie was actually trying the whole game. That's why he hasn't been hooked once, because he actually knows how to play the fucking game. Our other 11 got tunneled, and... yeah, the first 11 out got tunneled. And the other... like, when I was on the ground there, and Vecna was stuck in the Mori, Eddie was the only one trying to heal me and get me off the ground, while I was slugged. And 11 just watched it happen from behind a wall. She could have came back out and healed me with him. And then we both could have, then we both could have gotten out, but no. What's the button where people just scream continuously? Yeah, whatever. Whenever I'm playing Survivor, my teammates suck, and whenever I'm playing Killer, they're the best in the world. I know! It's every single game. That happens every game. This is why I only play Survivor with my friend. I normally would only play Survivor with my friend, but he doesn't want to play the game right now. Normally, I'd never solo queue Survivor, but the one other person I know who plays Dead by Daylight does not want to play it. The power is extremely easy to avoid, though. I didn't get downed because of an actual... because of his... I don't think he downed me with his power once. He just M1'd everyone at the end. That power is just way too easy to avoid. I didn't know... Doc, yeah. I didn't know that, when I was playing him, it gives them a sound effect when you start the power. You can see it on the ground as he's bringing it towards you, And you can see it before it comes up for like a solid 3 seconds before it actually does. It's insane. As long as you're paying attention to the floor, you can just avoid it so easy. Yeah, I really should. When I immediately when I got up after Eddie healed me, I knew that I was gonna get hit, and I hit dead hard, and it didn't do anything. He saw me. Oh, fuck. I tried to fuck him up there, it didn't really work. Why is he so fast? Doesn't help my game hitched right as I went over to the pallet, too. The one of you stay on the gen. Nines and Keeping are both working on different ones. One of you stay on it. Please. Thank you, Eddie. I don't know what the other Robin's doing. This is why I took Shoulder the Burden off, because I swear I always get fucking downed first. The killer always finds me first. I'm so unlucky with that. Is he really coming back over here to tunnel? He's not after me, is he? No, he's after Eddie. I'm gonna stop this from regressing. He's not in chase with Eddie anymore. Dude, that's fucking... I couldn't even see him. Of course he's gonna tunnel me down. Why would he not? Oh, he's in chase with Steve now. Okay. No, he's not. He wants my ass. Oh, come on. What are you fucking waiting for? Ugh. When I play killer, it's like always a 4-man swift, and it's always... They're always on top of each other's ass, waiting for the save and to protect each other. When I decide to play Survivor, all of my teammates are all on the complete opposite side of the map doing their own thing. What are you... Steve! Please! I'm gonna get tunneled out. Seriously, none of you are on any hook yet. Except for me. He's gonna tunnel me out. Yeah, look at this shit. He's seriously just gonna tunnel me out. You're a bum. I hope you fucking know that. Thanks, Steve. Thanks, Steve. Brilliant. Thank you. God. I just get tunneled out. He hasn't touched anyone else on my fucking team. Are you kidding me? Seriously. He didn't, literally, he didn't hook anyone else on my team yet. That's ridiculous. That he just went straight after me. I don't know what it is on killer either. It just it happens every game. The killer always finds me immediately. They always find me first. I get so unlucky and I just run into the killer before they find anyone else. And once the killer does run into me first, they are determined to tunnel me out of the game as quickly as fucking possible. Every single time. Yeah, 4 flashlights. Let's beat his ass. They could just bring Lightborn, but... it's exhausting to play against. My luck is just shit no matter which role I'm playing. I decide to take a break from killer and play survivor, and then I get so unlucky and I run into the killer first every single round. And then when the killer does find me first, they decide to tunnel me out. They don't go after anyone else. They want me out immediately. And I fucking hate killers who tunnel. I don't understand how that's fun either. Like, as a killer main, I don't understand how you have fun tunneling. You just go after one survivor just over and over, and then you get them out, and then you just target another person, and then you tunnel them out. It's boring. It's fucking boring. It's boring to do. It's boring to fucking play against. You're just a fucking bum. If you have to camp and tunnel, just admit you're bad at the game. Just say it. What killer would be playing against? I think... Oh, it's fucking Michael. Are you kidding me? Why? Why? Why are you even in the PTB if you're gonna play anyone else but... Actually, they might be smart. Hang on. Because Michael is getting removed soon, they could just be playing him to see if they like him before they buy him before he leaves. Because you get free Auric cells in the PTB, so if you want to try a licensed killer for the first time, the PTB is the place to do that. Any killer, really. If you want to try any killer for the first time, because they give you so many free Auric cells, honestly, the PTB is the best time to do that. Because you can just try out any killer you've never played for completely free. So, I assume they're doing that for Michael, because he's leaving soon. Why are you following me, 11? Okay, there's no point in that. I'm gonna go... work on this one up here. Does he have Lightborn on? Alright. Is this how you play Michael Myers? It's how a lot of them do. A lot of them are friendly. Or they'll do it to get into tier 3 as quickly as possible, and then they actually play the game. But maybe he is just being friendly. I would need that after the fucking night I've had on the PTB so far. Something a lot of Michael players will actually do is they'll pretend to be friendly so they can get into tier 3. And then once they get tier 3, they lock in. Because for Michael to you just have to stand there and then you stalk them and it builds up your power. So a lot of Michaels will actually pretend to be friendly to get their power immediately. But a lot of them are just genuinely friendly though. Michael mains are like the chillest people in this game. I played earlier was not friendly at all. Some of them aren't. Most of them used to be friendly, but now after the rework, there's people who legitimately play them. which is fine, but something I've always liked about going against Michael is that usually he's the most friendly killer. If you queue up with a Michael, you're usually in for a pretty chill round. Whoop. Seems like he actually is playing the game now. What are you doing? Oh, she's... okay. Who's the least friendly killer? Oh. That's unfortunate. I medium vaulted that because I didn't line it up well. I'd say probably Billy. I feel like most Billies probably aren't very friendly. No, you know what? Actually, no, I have an answer. The least friendly killer is definitely Spirit, I'd say. Is someone going to get her? I thought Steve was going to get her. This is why I hate solo queue. Steve! I mean, what is he doing if he's not going to get her? Oh my god. Hi, Eddie. Thanks for leading him to me. Yeah, thank you, Steve. That took you fucking long enough. What are you doing? Where'd Eddie go? I want to make sure I'm nearby him when he gets down. He's over here. I'm sorry, 11. I'm trying to keep Eddie from going down. I don't even know where he is. Is he on the second floor? I don't know what's going on. Yeah, he's still in chase. That's annoying. Just play a game of Xeno and just stay in the tunnels the whole time. I don't think that would work very well. Oh, she got tunneled out. Aww. Did this gen in here get done yet? Deja Vu's not revealing it, so I assume so. Yeah, it did. Where's he going? God damn it. Ah. Ah! That was a good chase, though. Nice, thank you, team. Oh, that had less battery than mine. Okay. I don't even think I have enough for a full blind now, actually. I might. Don't I have Dead Hard? Why do I not have Dead Hard? Because I haven't been hooked once. That's probably why. Yeah. I don't think I have enough that juice left anyway for a save, so... I'm gonna try to get this gen done real quick. I wish I knew where Steve was. Oh, come on. I'm just gonna... I mean, what do I do? I'm just gonna look for Hatch, I guess. Sorry. He could wiggle out. That'd be nice. Oh, okay, he didn't. I could still get that guy off the hook, but I imagine he's just gonna... Yeah, he's just face camping. I see the meter filling up. So no. Yeah, I can't. Because he's just face camping that meter. You see that below him? Yeah. It didn't spawn here. No. Dude, it's probably on the opposite. Oh, come on. Oh, that scared the shit out of me. I must have got the fucking most unlucky hatch spawn ever, dude. What's he doing? Oh. Yeah, you shouldn't have fucked around. You shouldn't have fucked around. I don't know what he was doing. Was that on purpose? Or, I mean, okay. He wasn't running any perks or anything. I was trying to take you to hatch. Oh. Okay, he was trying to be nice. It's always really hard to tell if somebody's being toxic or nice, because they do the same things. Like, picking someone up and nodding and, like, hitting constantly and doing stuff like that. It can either be seen as toxic or friendly, and it's really hard to tell. I actually want to bring, instead of Blast Mine, I'm going to bring Flashbang. Because I think this works just anyway. Well, yeah, when you successfully blind the killer. So Champion of Light should still work with Flashbang. I actually don't know. But it'll help me get saves even if they're, like, in a wall. Because similar to how most survivors who play the PTB are good, most killers usually are too. Because a lot, if you're playing the PTB in the first place, you probably play this game quite a bit. Alright, well, I'm gonna go to bed so I'm not exhausted tomorrow, because I'm sure my friend will want to play more Dead by Daylight. Well, I'm off tomorrow too. So if you want to... And I could see if Doc said that he didn't want to play Dead by Daylight because of random teammates. But if it's me, you, your friend, and then Doc, that's a 4-man Swift, so maybe I could convince him. So we'll see. But he just said he was tired of, like, random teammates, so... Maybe if we have a 4-man Swift, I could convince him to hop back on. Does this increase the battery consumption? No, it doesn't. Alright, well, I'll tell him tomorrow, not sure when we will be on. Alright. We have Sable Ward 01 and Sable Ward 03. What time works best for you? Because I'm sure I can try to get him on around then. I don't really know. I have, like... Actually, no. I'm gonna be... Anytime after, like... Don't like him. Whack. Yeah, that's fair. I'm gonna be busy until, like... Probably, like, 5 p.m.? Which I don't remember if you're, like... I think you're, like, 2 hours ahead of me, so that's probably 8. I don't know if that's too late or not. But I'm probably going to be busy until around like 5 p.m. tomorrow, because I have errands to run. Yeah, okay, it's another Vecna round. I enjoyed the break with Michael. I enjoyed that. That was a nice round. I got some good chases in with him. And I got to escape. 8 should work. Alright, cool. I don't know if Doc's going to be free to hop on around then. Or no, if you're I can't do simple math. If I'm free until 5, then 2 hours that would be 7 for you. But I don't know if Doc's be ready to hop around 5, because that's a little early. He'll probably be eating. We'll see. I can always just play with you guys, and we'll be 3, and then I can see if I can get him to hop on. But I know that Thursday he'll probably want to play something, so it's either I convince him to get on Dead by Daylight, or I'll have to hop off around like maybe 10 your time. We shall see how it goes. Badam against Vecna seems like kind of an unfortunate time. Are you kidding me, dude? Watch him go for me. Watch. Yeah, of course he does. Every killer ever, I'm just that attractive. Is it because I have the TTV in my name? Is that why killers love going after me so much? They see the TTV. Oh, he's after Sable now. People see the TTV and they want to tunnel the TTV. I know that's unfortunately very common. He's after the other Robin now. He keeps picking up and dropping chases. Alright, good night. I'll see you around 7 tomorrow. Alright, you have a good night. Thank you for tuning in. You're like the only chatter I've had this whole stream, so. Yeah, he went under the... He did the undergate now. What is he doing? And why are none of my other teammates on gens? You're welcome. Always happy to watch your streams. Alright! I almost missed that skill check reading chat. Alright, well, you have a good one. Hopefully we get to play a little bit tomorrow. That's the thing though, do you want... Well, no. We'd have to do the normal game tomorrow, because Doc's not on PC, so we can't do PTB. But if we're playing Survivor, if we're doing only Survivor, like back-to-back, I'd kind of like to fight against different killers other than Vecna. Although I honestly think Vecna's pretty fun to go against. Mainly because his power is very easy to counter, but that also makes him feel like shit to play. So. He has no idea I'm down here. Oh, Merciless Storm, you're a bitch. I hate you. That's blocked for 90 seconds now, isn't it? Oh, alright. Let me go see if I can get this save on the Robin. Stop this from regressing real quick. He's unstable now? Okay, interesting. He really just keeps dropping who he wants to chase. He's doing like a weird hit and run kind of thing. Go down here and pop this gen real quick. Has he even gotten World Breaker to activate yet? Our other Robin's on a gen. Beautiful. I'm gonna go work on this one because my aura's... Actually, I'll go do this other one in the basement. Whoop, actually, try to find Sable. Nice, right here. That's the healthy Sable. Alright. Oh, that's unfortunate. That's the first time he's gotten it all game, though. Does it only show you the aura of the farthest clock or something? Because that seems really far away. I can't get that save, that's way too far. I could maybe, though. No, because he's not picking her up.
A brave one.
Is he going basement? No, he's not. Okay, never mind, never mind. Let's just try to focus on getting this gen done here. No one else on my team really seems to be, with all due respect. Ah, I thought I got blinded. That's unfortunate. Guys, you better hurry. Okay. What is with this frame rate? Hello? Okay. You can get me, Sable. You can do it. Thank you. I don't want to heal on top of the hook. Actually, come with me. Let's go get this gen done. Because if we don't start popping gens, then we're not doing shit. Yeah, because he didn't kick this when he was down here earlier, so... I want to get this one done. While he's busy and chased with Robin. God! I fucking hate that. That's why we can't get any gens done, because that's shit. I fast exited that. I fast exited that fucking locker. How does he know? Like, just kick the gen and leave. Why are you fucking so determined? Fucking frame rate. Oh my god. He's probably doing what I was doing, and he's running Merciless Storm with the fucking Vecna perk, so he's always undetectable. Okay. I have dead hard. I want this generator down here to be fucking done. Okay, I should be able to finish it now. Nice, because, yeah, now I definitely can, because Flash, Blast Mine. And he's not even going to kick it. Alright, cool, cool. There we go. Wait! There we go. Oh my god, the frame rate, stop! Okay. I do have dead hard, so I'm not super worried about being injured, but... I'll get this one done. This one upstairs. Go do this one. Probably the safest one to do. Why is this window not here?
I am inevitable.
It'd be kind of funny if the normal Vecna said that line. The one that kind of... the D&D Vecna kind of looks like just skinny Thanos. Alright, he's on the Robin. If he comes up here and decides to use his undergate, I'm kind of fucked. So, hopefully they can keep them distracted and chase for a while, because... Yeah, she got down way over there. I need them to keep him distracted so I can get this done. Because if he decides to drop it and comes for me, I'm dead. This is probably the safest gen because it's so out of the way, but... It's also very... He's not picking her up, I'm assuming. There we go. I'm gonna have to lock in when it reaches like 90% so I can actually get this shit done. This Merciless Storm. God damn, I'm fucking hit that shit perfectly, dude. Are you kidding me? Why is this fucking window blocked? Oh my god, and fucking 3 frames a second. Just kill me, dude. I can't. I'm stuck in this room now. There we go. Fucking hell. I don't have dead hard. Can I only use that once per trial? I gotta be healed, team, please. Maybe. He's probably just gonna go after me. Yeah, he's gonna be on my ass. Fuck, dude, I'm dead. He used undergate, okay. Is he still on me with undergate? I don't think so. This is at 1, I don't want to... Sable, please. Thank you, thank you. I think Robin's back to working on the one upstairs. Sable! Sable! Okay. But there's no way I got hit by that. Are you fucking for... And 8 frames a second, I'm dead. Now he's gone after Sable now. Okay. God. I don't know why my game all of a sudden just sometimes runs at 8 frames a second. It's annoying as hell. Did he drop her to go after me again? Good shit, Robin. Okay.
You are stronger than I expected.
He's probably going to this door, I imagine. I'm gonna wait a second, because he could just use undergate to go to this door. I think he's going to the other one, though. Yeah, okay. God, the lag! Oh my god! Fucking stop! Holy shit. Is he just gonna camp? Kinda looks like it. Okay, I'm gonna get this open and I'm gonna go for the safe. He definitely saw me, I think. Okay, Sable got off the hook. Alright, time to go. Alright. Good shit. Feels so nice to actually have a competent team for once. Knows what they're doing. That was a good one. Flashbang didn't really do a whole lot. I just think I'm not that good at using it. I don't know what to use. Actually, head-on might be funny. I can do head-on with flashbang. Dead hard never works, so I'm gonna do this. But I think I'm gonna leave that for now because I've been playing Survivor for a little while. I want to go back to. Excuse me, I want to go back to Killer for a little bit. Although I think I like playing against. This is an extremely rare case. In Dead by Daylight, where I like playing against the Killer way more than I like playing against. What am I saying? I like playing against the Killer way more than I like playing as the Killer. You know. It's a very rare case in Dead by Daylight, especially because I'm a Killer main, but. It's an extremely rare case where I like playing against Vecna way more than I like playing as Vecna. He's pretty fun to play against just because there's a lot of counterplay. But that also makes it a little annoying to go against him because every Vecna I've played against really struggles to hit their power against me, and it's the same thing when I play him. His power is so easy to counter. It's like, if he gets his power, he's like fucking unstoppable, but that's a big if, is if he actually is able to get it. The nice thing is the stacks don't go down. So if you hit somebody once with your tentacles, then that token that they get is on them for the rest of the game until you hit them again and then World Breaker starts. It's not like Unknown, for example, where you can infect them and then it goes away, or like Nemesis or Wesker, they have an item to go cleanse it. When you hit them, they have that token on them for the rest of the game. But I think the thing that makes it a lot more balanced is that you have to hit them twice with your power to even start World Breaker. But once World Breaker starts, you feel unstoppable. But the thing is, it's really difficult to get into that state. It's the same thing with Oni's power. He's really similar to Oni in that way. I was complaining about how easy the power is to dodge, but now that I've played both as him as Killer and against him as Survivor, I think it's necessary to have a lot of time to dodge it because of how quickly he can spam it. His tentacles have like no cooldown at all. So I think it's a little annoying when playing as him because Survivors can dodge it just so easily. but it's a necessary evil. Because if he didn't have that, then he would just be broken. So I think he's fairly balanced. Paw job enjoyer, paw job giver. Okay, there's at least a duo in here. I always love that when a new... Actually, the only other one I've seen is Wesker's PTB. Like, literally every single person is playing a Stranger Things character. And that's nice to see. Okay, Eddie just... Alright, Eddie. Eddie takes a bow over the top as fucking always. Yeah, there's at least a duo in here. Well, I assume. This guy's the 4th anniversary cake. You've been playing for a while, dog. Yeah, that was a fucking while ago. That was 2019? Yeah. No. Yeah. I don't know. When the game came out, I don't... Yeah, 2019, right? I think so. Anyway, he's been playing for a long-ass time. Actually, yeah, this is year 10 of Dead by Daylight. So, 2026 is year 10 of Dead by Daylight. Yeah, so yeah, 2019, yeah. I fucking hate this map as killer, dude. It's just not fun. I mean, Vecna has a really good anti-loop power, but the loops on this map are just so fucking good for the survivors. I don't like the chase music. It's really just, it hurts my ears. What? That didn't hit. Come on. He's just not good. He's just not good. Oh my god. I have to chase this Eddie to the fucking ends of the earth, dude. I don't even down him. And now I can't down him with my power. I have to wait another fucking light year. Well, no, light year doesn't make sense, but you know. I have to wait a really long time. Can I bump into someone else other than you, dude? I fucking hate the loops on this map so much, dude. I just can't reach him. I've come to the conclusion that he's just unbelievably fucking weak. Yeah, I'll tell you why it's more fun to play against him versus as him. It's because he fucking sucks. Yep, and then I have this guy on my ass. I'm not gonna be able to pick Nancy up now. Dude, can you leave? Every game with this shit. Fuck. I can't. I can't. What? Frame rate. Yeah, nice try. There's no way Eddie got there that fast, though. I don't know who that was. Will, I guess. And every gen is popped, just like that. And I haven't done anything all fucking game. It's too easy to avoid. I get more hits faking it than I do actually sending it out. Yeah, I get more hits faking with the power and making them double back out of it than I do actually just fucking using it. Frame rate. What are we doing here? Why did he drop a flashbang?
I will reshape the world.
Where is Nancy? There she is. Dude, the frame rate! Oh my god, are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Fuck off! Really? Okay. I can't with the fucking frame rate. I had a play there all set up, and then the second I went to go execute it, my game decides to run at fucking 6 frames a fucking second. For no reason. The only 2 applications I have open on my computer are Dead by Daylight and OBS. Why does my game at the most crucial moments decide to run at 3 for FPS? It's ugh. God. This guy fucking sucks. And you know what? I'm not gonna say it's a skill issue, because I don't think it is. As an Eerie 1 killer main who has played every single killer in the game, this guy fucking sucks. You have to do so much with his power to do like the same thing like Pyramid Head can do. He doesn't have anything that's like super unique or special about him. His power is so easy to... You have to put in so much work and effort in to do the exact same thing that you can do on, like, Pyramid Head. It just feels like he's way too easy to avoid. Well, you know what? He's lore accurate. They truly made Vecna as much of a fraud in this game as he was in the Stranger Things finale, because you can just W key out of everything, and you'll never get hit. That's why he's fun to play against and miserable to play as, because he fucking sucks. I kept hearing people say he was good, so I got hyped up. But now that I've actually played him for like a few hours, I don't get it. He's okay, but like he just does the same thing that a lot of other killers can do a lot better. Like if you want to have like a ranged attack that can go through walls, and you want to mini-mori people with a status effect, just play Pyramid Head. If you want to do everything Vecna can do, but more efficiently, just play Pyramid Head. I don't know. He's really clunky. You have to do so much to actually get his power to do anything, because otherwise it just adds tokens. And the thing, it wouldn't be that bad if his power wasn't so easy to avoid. He's fun to play as survivor, I mean, because you can avoid it so easily. Most of the time, I'm just gonna start faking it, and then just hitting them with an M1 when they double back. That works more often than actually trying to hit them with the power. But the annoying thing with that is I don't actually get my power then. I've never really been like a huge fan of killers who do that anyway. I don't like Oni. I don't like Nemesis. I don't like killers where you have to build up your power. I kind of just like having it from the start instead of it having an activation factor. It's kind of makes them really slow. Survivors are already crying, saying he's overpowered and they want him nerfed. What are people talking about? Also, welcome, Landar. Welcome to the stream. I don't know where people are getting he's overpowered from. That's crazy. Every time I play Vecna, I can't do anything. And every time I play Survivor against him, the Vecna I'm playing against can't do anything because he's just not that good, I don't think. I feel like there's just a lot of other killers who do the exact same thing but more effective. And it could just be a skill issue on my part, but as an Eerie 1 killer main who has played every single killer in the game, I think he sucks. Which is unfortunate, because I really wanted... His power sounded really cool when I read it, but actually using it just feels terrible. Where are they?
You have little time left.
What? Does he have deception? When he ran past that locker, his scratch marks just disappeared?
Very clever.
That too, like you can just turn down the duration of his world breaker so easy. What you doing, Eddie? Holy, the frame rate! Why does this killer make the game lag so bad? See, now my power's over, and I can't even get him with it now. Really? That's a weird M1. It's like, even though I know that... Even though I know that every single M1 in the game is the exact same, for some reason, it's just visually it looks really weird. God, finally. What is with this frame rate? Hello? Do you see this shit stream? Do you see this? Yeah, thanks for the... I didn't even pick him up yet and you sapoed the hook, really? Good job. I don't know where I'm gonna bring you now. This one, I can make it to this one. Dude, what is with the frame rate? Oh my god. Hi. I can't flick it like I can like Pyramid Head. That's what I wanted to do. You just like you have to if you want to effectively use your power, you have to hit them 4 times with it. It's just not. It just doesn't work. If you want to use your power at all, you have to hit... if you're chased with one guy, you have to hit him 4 times. It's just not good. He also... Why does he make the game lag so bad? I don't have this normally. But every once in a while he... Four times? Well, that's horrible. Yeah, you have to hit them twice to... Where are all the hooks, dude? If you want to die instead, go ahead, Dustin. I'll drop him. Yeah, you have to hit them. You have to hit them twice to actually get World Breaker, and then once you're in World Breaker mode, you have to hit them 2 more times to down them with the power. So yeah, it's pretty. I feel like you can just do the same thing as Pyramid Head. There is nothing he has that Pyramid Head does not have. He has a long-ranged attack. He can hit through walls. He applies a status effect that hinders the survivors in some way. He has a mini Mori. It's just, there's nothing he has that Pyramid Head does not have. And Pyramid Head's a lot less clunky than he is. He's only good when he's in World Breaker. The thing with playing him, it's like you have to constantly make sure that you're always in your World Breaker mode, because if you're not, you're horrible. You're the worst killer in the game if you're not. Frame rate! Hello! Hello! Holy shit! I've yet to get a 4K on this killer, actually. Got the gate open. Where are the gates? I only see one. Where's the second one? I only see this one. Oh, there it is. This is the worst possible time that you could lag, game! Seriously! Oh my... Fuck! That's unplayable to fucking deal with. Cool, he gave me World Breaker now, though. Where did Eddie fucking go? He just disappeared. What the hell? He was just here. I can't hear him because the fucking World Breaker sound is so loud. The music when you're in World Breaker is so fucking loud. I have no clue where he went. They went to the other door. Of course they did. Wait, he just did... Chat, you saw that, right? He walked over to the left and then he just completely vanished. What the fuck happened? Oh my god. The frame rate is not helping either. Why does he lag? Why does he make the game lag so bad? I said that's so weird. I don't have that happen like on whenever I play this game, but for some reason Vecna makes the game run at 8 frames a second for no reason. Did the PTB reset my graphics settings, maybe? I don't think so. No, everything's still low. VSync is off. The screen resolution is as low as possible. I don't know how, somehow I'm not gonna say her name so she doesn't activate again. I don't know how, but my Amazon lady just went off. When did I say? I don't know. Yeah, it didn't reset any of my graphics settings. He just I don't know what it is that he makes the game lag. Maybe it's because the whole map changes when you enter World Breaker. Maybe that's why. He makes my game lag really bad. I don't know why. The only thing I can think of is because the entire map changes all at once whenever you enter World Breaker. The whole thing like turns red. So maybe that's why. But I restarted my computer before starting this, so there really shouldn't be a reason as to why I'm lagging so bad. No one else I wanted to... PTB. There's not really any killers I haven't gotten yet that I wanted to try. Except I never played Crossu. I was too busy when the PTB was out to play her, but she doesn't seem like my kind of killer. So... I have an idea. Where's... I feel like this slowdown is working. I'm gonna do... I feel like if because people know how to dodge the M2, but I feel like if I throw out the M2 and then I cancel it, and then I have this long-ass lunge immediately after, I think that's really gonna fuck people up. I could pair it with Rapid Brutality too. It's crazy that his M2 is so bad that I'm trying to build like an M1 build now. Nah, I think this is good. Because I can still use this to hit people through walls. I think in the PTB people are on average too good to fall for that. I bet I have cross-use perks now too. That too. Like, I don't... Well, that's in the live game anyway. There's just killers I want to try playing because nothing carries over, but the only killer on the roster that I've not played is Crossu. And I would get her just for her perks, but I don't feel like it. I don't feel like her perks are that good. Like, she has good perks, but I don't think I'm gonna use them in any of my builds, you know? Four flashlights. You know what? I'm so unbelievably done. I'm sorry, but I'm so fucking done with the flashlight shit. I want to be able to play the game. I want to be able to down a survivor and be able to fucking pick them up. So I'm not doing it this round. On goes the Lightborn. I'm sorry. Normally I wouldn't. But it's like 4 flashlights every other game today, and I'm so sick of it, so I want to be able to play the game. I want to be able to down a survivor and be able to pick them up, especially because you can't slug. Because there's the anti-slug mechanics in the PTB. You're just allowed to... Survivors are just allowed to get up whenever they feel like it. If they're on the ground for a certain amount of time, so... Normally, if I have all the survivors swarming me like sharks whenever I down someone, all with flashlights ready to stun me, normally I can just slug all of them around me. And then it's GG's, because they don't learn to leave. But in the PTB, you can't do that. So I really, really hope that change doesn't go live, because that would just ruin the fucking game. There has to be some kind of counter to people playing that way. If all 4 people have flashlights and like your teammate gets downed on top of a pallet on purpose, it's just you just can't play the game. You can't pick up the survivor. And the only real counter to that kind of playstyle is slugging. There's no way the closest hook is way over here, dude. He's gonna wiggle out, because I tried to hit Dustin and missed. Yep. Can you guys knock that shit off? Yeah, let's go, let's go, let's go.
Your time
My favorite perk is what, Lightborn?
You are stronger than
Oh,
I
Surge. Yeah, mine too. Lag? Go away. Go. Actually, it's not gonna matter because they can't stun me anyway. I might as well just eat the lag while I pick her up. Yeah, Surge is one of mine too. It's kind of crazy that his M2 is so bad that I ended up going with like an M1 build on him. At least for getting the downs with the M1. Use the generators for you, yeah. I wanted to flick it. Yeah, let's lose all the distance, buddy. I love the pallet density changes. They're so fun. What? Oh my god, the frame rate! Fuck! I can't fucking play the game, dude. Killer is absolute garbage. Okay, they just left. That's why I like nowhere to hide. Okay. I could have hit that if I didn't fucking lag! Why do I lag so bad on fucking Vecna? Stupid! This shit doesn't happen on anyone else, it's just him. What the? Okay. They probably keep running back to Shack, I imagine. Yep, here's the lag again. My fucking favorite. I can't play the game. I can't play the fucking game. Jesus Christ. It's too easy to avoid. The only time you're ever gonna hit Vecna's power is if it's against the worst survivors to ever touch this game. So I swear it's more consistent to fake it and then. Yeah, have you not figured it out yet, dude? It's seriously more consistent to fake it and then. He needs more range. He does, definitely.
So.
Dude, oh my... My game just completely came to a stop there!
Let me end your suffering. You.
He needs a lot of changes to his power to ever be viable. Yeah, I knew this one was about to pop. 3 frames a second again. Oh boy, oh boy. I'm telling you, it's better to just fucking fake it and M1 them. Because it's literally so easy to dodge that people are always anticipating it happening. They're not at the door, interesting. Dude, oh my god! Please tell me you're seeing this shit too, chat. I can't. The frame rate dips are so fucking crazy.
This
2K, that's literally the best I've done all day on Vecna as a 2K. What is with the frame rate? I can't, dude. GS, yeah, that's what I meant to say. G's. Is 11 the first survivor in the game with no last name? It's just 11? I feel like, yeah. Is she the first survivor in the game with no... It's not like 11 last name, it's just 11. I think every other survivor has a last name. Let me look. Yeah, Henderson, 11. Fairfield, Thomas, Morel, Park, Carlson, Overbeck, Visconti, Min, King, Smith, Tapp, Denson, Francis, Johansson, Romero, Williams, Wheeler, Harrington, Kimura, Kassir, Mason, Richter, Rakoto, Lee, Valentine, Kennedy, Reed, Vasquez, Asakawa, Kaur, Wong, Chambers, Toscano, Lyra, Soma, Cage, Ripley, Wake, Ward, Yazar, Croft, Belmont, Kane, Rose, Grimes, and Bunya. Yeah, 11 is the only survivor in the game with no last name. She's just 11. So that's I thought that looked really weird. Seeing just 11 with no last name, but yeah, she's... Does 11 not have a last name in the show? Like, ever? I swore she did at some point. Alright. I want to keep playing, but I'm just... This frame rate, I don't know what is going on. Do I have some shit open in the background that I don't know about, maybe? No? See, look at this. I have 3 applications open. Dead by Daylight, OBS, and Steam. The Steam client web helper. That's it. Nothing else is open on my computer. So what's making it lag so bad? And after this one, I'll go back to Survivor for a few games. Yeah, all my graphics are at, like, the lowest they could possibly be. I have no idea what's making it lag so bad. I want to get at least... See, 3 flashlights again. No, I'm not doing it. I'm so done. Every single game, I'm not doing it. This killer's already weak enough. I want to be allowed to play the game without getting blinded literally any time I try to do fucking anything. I'm sorry. I'm not the type of person to normally put on Lightborn. Because if all of the survivors are circling me like sharks waiting to get the save, I can just slug them normally, because that's a bad thing to do. In the live game, it happens a lot. If there's like 3 or 4 flashlights, it happens a lot where they just surround me and wait for me to pick up so they can get the save. The counter to that is just slugging them so they can't do that, which I don't like doing, but it's kind of the only option you give me when you don't let me pick anyone up. But in the PTB, you can't do that. You can't slug. They're allowed to, after they're on the ground for like, I think 15 seconds, they can just get back up whenever the fuck they want. So you can't slug. So my only counter to that strat now is Lightborn. So that I can actually pick survivors up once in a blue moon without getting blinded. Normally I would not be the person to put on Lightborn. I hate running Lightborn, but... In the PTB, everyone runs flashlights all the time because you have unlimited add-ons. So, why would you not? Because if you're playing Survivor, using the flashlight is probably the most fun part about it. So, everyone uses flashlights in the PTB all the fucking time because you have unlimited uses. That can't see through there? Did she just leave Shaq? I should have just grabbed him off it. Hello. Jesus fucking Christ. No, welcome Himothy. This guy's, he's so weak. God. It feels like every single time, every single round, by the time I down one person, there's 2 gens done. It's insane. What's your main killer? My main's Pyramid Head. And especially with Vecna, I feel like there's nothing that he does that Pyramid can't just do infinitely better.
You have little time left.
Oh! This too, he makes my game run at like 8 frames a second. I don't know why. Vecna makes my game lag so bad. About Dredge? I think Dredge is fine. I'd probably never main Dredge, but he's okay. They're not taking my World Breaker off, which is nice. Can I get one more down before World Breaker ends? No, she fakes the other way. Hey, what is it with Vecna and the survivors just fucking disappearing into thin air? Hello? She's just gone. Okay. What's my 3-gen? Oh my god. Stop! Fucking hell.
It will not be so easy.
See if I can bait the stun here. No, I think he knows I have Lightborn now.
You have little time.
People shouldn't, I mean, you probably shouldn't do that against Vecna, because he just gave me free World Breaker. If he just left, I wouldn't have it, but now I do. Yeah, okay. He's so weak. He's just so fucking weak. Where's Will? Or not Will. Will's brother. I don't know his name. Frame rate? Yay. Oh, okay. Nope. Game just completely freezes. Not even frame rate. I'm running at 0 frames a second. Is he at the other door? Yeah, he is. I don't like him. He's bad. I hope he gets buffed when he goes live. Because he's just bad. The game is a lot, he's like the opposite of power creep. The game is so fast paced now compared to what it used to be. And like Vecna, even being a brand new killer, he just cannot keep up. Yeah, the Marmaduke. I mean, that could just be a weird coincidence, but it was a guy named Marmaduke on Dustin. I think I played against him earlier while I was on Vecna. That's the nice thing about the PTB, though, is that literally the point of it is to be an early beta, so hopefully this map actually seems like it might be crazy for Vecna. Because you might actually be able to get your ability to hit every once in a while through the walls. Oh, he's close. Are you kidding me with this clock placement? Oh, whatever. Sounds like he's right here, so I might be able to actually get the save. Oh, is he's downstairs? Oh. Okay. What is with these clock placements, bro? Go down here and see if I can save Marmaduke whenever Vecna gets him down. Where are they? Oh, way over there? That's unfortunate. Oh, wait, no, someone else got the save. Alright, cool. We do have 3 flashlights, so, yeah. Really? What's going on here? Actually, no. Let me go finish this one. Why did it not? Oh my god. He was patient with that shit. I'm really happy our 11 is actually doing gens. Very unfortunately, everyone on the map is really far away from me. So, hopefully Marmaduke's coming to get me. I think he is, yeah. Marmaduke, please! What are we doing? Can you... Are you kidding me? Why did it not? Oh my god. Can you tell I don't actually have head on and I'm just using it for this? It's not working. I have to be in the locker for a lot longer than I thought, I guess. I should have waited just an extra second. This map would be so good for him, because there's nowhere to squeeze around his power. Guys, if you don't come get me off this hook, I'm gonna die on it, please. I know you're doing a gen in the phone, but if you don't come get me like this second, I'm dead. Thank you, Dustin. Holy. The frame rate, fuck. Yeah, it seems like that's too... I don't know if they're working on the same one or not. We still have 3 gens to do. There's no way I'm getting out of this one. I'm already on death hook. The one time I'm ready for head-on, he's not gonna come over here. That didn't blind him! What the hell is going on? Really? He's not behind me now? How the fuck did... What? Okay, well, do you want to heal up? Thank you. He's not... What are you telling me to do? Oh, on top of the pallet? Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Why is... I thought it was supposed to highlight the 3 closest gens to me, not... Because those are definitely not the 3 closest gens. I could get that, but no. I just go decrease the timer on it. Are you kidding me? This map is so fucking absurd sometimes. Oh no, she's taking it down. Did Vecna just ignore her there? I guess.
A brave one.
Oh, come on. Why are you following me? I don't know. Wish I knew where Marmaduke was. I wish he'd go get Stizzy off the hook. Circle around and go get her, I guess. Are you kidding me? Was he camping? Is that why? Ugh! Leave me alone! Go after anyone else, dude. Seriously? Okay. I think I got one more in me. I'm starting to realize that although I love the PTB, I kind of hate most of the people who play it. Okay. Isn't there a perk that... Yeah. I mean, tunneled every fucking game, so... It's kind of unfortunate that Dead by Daylight... I feel like recently, in recent memory, the only banger killer that they've done is Springtrap. Kaneki's really fucking annoying. Crosstew's really both Kaneki and Crosstew were extremely broken on release. Vecna is extremely weak on release. They cooked with Springtrap, probably kind of because they had to. But after Springtrap, nah. Yeah, that's definitely not showing me the 3 closest generators. I thought that's what it was supposed to... Ah, whatever. Is he seriously... Oh my god. Every single fucking game. He found me first, and now he's gonna go after me, even though there was 2 people there. Is he not, actually? For once, is he not? Thank you. Thank you. Oh my god. Why is that blocked? It's that fucking Eerie add-on, I bet you. Well, not I bet you. I guarantee that's why. It's because of that Eerie add-on. There's no pallet here. That's just brilliant. Let me drop the fucking pallet! What is happening today? It's always me first. It's literally every single game me first. I don't know if it's because of the TTV in the name or what, and people want to go see a reaction, but it's literally every single game they go after me first. That's why I put on fucking Lithe, Vigil, and Dead Hard, because I get tunneled every game. Like, he was in chase with this Robin earlier, and then he dropped the chase with her so we could go find me instead. That's cute. Yeah, it's just exhausting. See, he was in chase with Nancy, and he dropped it right as she unhooked me. And I bet you with his fucking undergate, he's probably coming over here now. No, he's still in chase with Nancy. Okay, thank God. I can't do it, man. If Nancy can keep him distracted for a while, then us and Eddie can pop these gens real quickly. I wish I knew which one Eddie was on. Did he drop chase with her? We'll get this done either way. Alright. That's why I literally, like, I want to run, like, a save build normally, like, in the live game, and I can't, because I bring shoulder the burden, and then I get fucking down first every single game. It doesn't matter how stealthy or sneaky I try to be, I just, it doesn't work. I get found first, and I get down first every single round. I should probably be on the down low, because he's going to come over here. Nancy, just work on the gen with me, please. Okay. On the bright side, at least I'm the only person that he's downed all game. I'm not gonna try to start following them around until Eddie actually gets injured, though. Because right now he's chilling. I think Vecna dropped chase anyway. Yeah, Robin got off the gen, so he's probably over there. Yep, okay. Since no one else is on a gen, I'm just gonna focus on finishing popping this. Yeah. Too far away for me to get there in time for the save anyway. But he might get both of them down, that would suck. Eddie, why are you on a gen now? No! Go try to get Robin back up since he's distracted with Nancy. Alright, good shit, Eddie. Then we can go finish the one I was working on because it was almost done. Sorry, Nancy. It's okay. I'm the only one who's been hooked at all, so it's not really that bad. Okay. That's just a universal sign that he's teleporting. It doesn't mean that he's, like, near me at all. Alright, and he's in chase with Robin now. And I can get this done. Yeah, it's when he enters Worldbreaker, my game lags. I guess it's just because the whole map changes. Nice. Bye. Okay. Weird. Can I, like, double up with this? No, I don't think it makes it speed up any faster. Go get Smelly off the hook. Nope, he got it. Okay, cool. Do you want to heal?
Very clever.
Shit, that's right. I'm so used to playing killer, I realize I don't actually know where the hooks are. Or not with the hooks, the doors. I know one does spawn over here, or maybe against that wall. Collapse hasn't started yet though, so. Okay, one did not spawn here. So, then it would have to be against this wall and against that wall. Yeah, okay. What are we doing here? I'll 99 the door, don't worry. I think they're gonna go get Eddie. Where is Eddie? Oh, over there. Now is a bad time for my game to lag. Okay. I didn't actually want to leave, unfortunately. I just swung a little too far out. I want to see, I hope they make it out. Yeah, they will, cool. He had Spirit, Fury, Hubris, Enduring. That's a little weird. On Vecna? He doesn't have like an ability to... He doesn't have an ability that really, yeah, of course he left. He doesn't have an ability that makes him break pallets like instantly, except for his other thing, but that takes a while. I feel like it would be cool if one of his Eerie add-ons just allowed him to break pallets with his tentacle one. He has a common add-on that lets him break it with his other thing, but it would be cool if he had one that allowed him to break pallets with his normal tentacle. I feel like I'm going to regret this, but I'm going to give him one more go. I haven't really had any good matches on him yet, so... I've had a few okay ones, but... Yeah, this one's kind of mid. Yeah, 20% hits for only 2 seconds. I mean, maybe. 20% is a lot, but... I'll try it out. I feel like you lose so much distance after the undergate attack, so... Yeah, it is crazy that with, yeah, with Coop and Surge, his M2 is just so bad that I've resorted to like an M1 build for him. It's a lot more consistent to fake them out and then just M1 them than it is to actually use the M2. Most of the time it's just better to fake it. Only 2 flashlights. Thank you. Okay, this Zephyrion guy is streaming. Oh, it's a girl, my bad. Jared Metalhead is not, but the Dustin is streaming. Okay. That's right, I'm not streaming on Twitch, I'm on YouTube. I'm on YouTube this time around. Because for big events like this, I want my bigger fan base to actually... If I'm just doing the casual, like, every night Dead by Daylight stream, I don't want to ping my YouTube over and over. But... yeah. If it's a big event like this, then I'll stream on YouTube so that it reaches my normal audience. Let's hope you have a good one. I pray and I beg, love me, say that you love me, fool me, go on and fool me. I think when he eventually comes out, like, fully... I thought he had head on, maybe. Okay. That gen's not even being worked on. She turned that fucking fast. Nice. Anyone hiding? Nope. I would love if they don't decrease the cooldown on my world breaker. That'd be fun. Here's the lag back. Here's the lag back. Oh my fucking god. I love games like this where I just can't pick up anyone. You guys want to play like this? I'm fine with it. We done with the flashlights? Can I pick him up? Thank you. No, we weren't done with the flashlights. Are you kidding me? Watch him have DS, actually. This match is fun because they're not decreasing my timer at all. I get the full duration of World Breaker. They might later, but for right now it's nice. Because I get to actually use my power for more than 3 seconds. I don't think there's anyone over here. No. I know Eddie really wants these saves, but I don't think he's never really close enough. The one thing I like about his power is how spammy you can be with it. There's like virtually no cooldown. Okay, lag, stop. Stop. Holy shit. You have life.
Prepare yourself.
I will say my experience from like Pyramid Head makes this killer a lot easier. Cause like hitting those blind shots through walls, you know? What the? Shouldn't I have been able to mini-mori her there? Yeah, he's really overpowered if they don't fucking use the thing to... If they don't use the clocks to take away your power. He's crazy if they don't do that, but it's pretty rare. Where did Robin go? She's gonna get back up here. If I don't find her. Oh, she's over here. Lag, stop. Now is not the time. Now is not the time. Hello? Hello? Jesus fuck. Oh my god. Good lord. Alright now. Oh, I can't mori her yet. Now I can. Okay. This right here is the first Vecna 4K I've seen all night. I'm happy leaving it there. Yeah, he's really he's pretty overpowered if they don't cleanse the thing, if they don't use the clocks to get rid of it. He's kind of broken. The issue is it's so easy to counter that. So yeah, I guess I can see maybe where people are coming from if they don't know how to counter him. But all the attacks are really easily avoidable. They're super easy to dodge. And most of the time they can't damage you. So I feel like Vecna has the potential to be absolutely nutty. But from where he stands right now, he's just not. He's kind of like, he's something like Legion or Plague, I'd say. Where they have the potential to be really broken, but the trade-off is that they're really easily counterable, you know? I had a lot of fun that round, but I think I've been streaming for a long-ass time anyway. No, only 4.5 hours? Should I do any more? I have 2 viewers here. The frame rate's the thing that's bugging me. I can't really play the game. Nah, I feel like that was a good one to leave it on. I've been streaming for 4 hours. I finally got a 4K on Vecna. He's pretty mid, I think. He's pretty mid. I feel like when it comes to the when it comes to live game, we'll see. When it comes to the live game, he needs something. I think his undergate attack could come out a little faster, and I think it could be a little less obvious when he's using his tentacle on the survivor side. But overall, he's okay. Like we saw that match, he can be really overpowered if the survivors don't use the clock thing to, like, get rid of the timer on his power. Because if you don't do that, it lasts forever. And then he just has his tentacle with literally no cooldown on it. But he's like Oni in that way, where you want to make sure he doesn't get World Breaker as much as possible. Because if he does, he's when he's in World Breaker, he's an absolute menace. But the issue is, most of the time he's not. Because the attacks are so easy to avoid. And when I was playing Survivor, it almost felt like his attacks come out faster during World Breaker. Based on the number of survivors alive. Yeah, because there were 4 survivors alive and World Breaker activated, I was in World Breaker for like half that game. So if they don't use the clocks to get rid of it, then he's pretty crazy. But when they do, he's I don't know yet. I don't know. He's still too new to really figure out how I feel about him. But I think he's pretty fun. But he's just a little too weak, and I think a few buffs and he could be like one of the most fun killers in the game. But where it stands right now, he's kind of just okay. But yeah, I do like how interesting and like creative his power is, though. I was hoping they would cook with Vecna, because I feel like it's been a while since we've got a good killer, and I'm happy that he has potential. It's just the PTB, so I'm not going to be that harsh on him just yet. If he came to the live game like this, I'd be extremely disappointed. But from where he is right now, I think we can give some feedback to behavior, and hopefully they make him a little better, because right now he's pretty mid. I feel like it's the thing is I feel like he's really overpowered as a noob stomper. I feel like he's really weak against good survivors, but if you buff him anymore, bad survivors are just not going to be able to do anything against him. And this game is casual, so I feel like where my MMR is, he's pretty bad. Because if you go against good survivors, then he's terrible. But I feel like he's going to be like a noob stomper killer. Kind of similar to like Nemi or Ghostface or something. So hopefully not. Hopefully not, but we'll see when he goes live. It is just the beta right now. It is only the second day that he's been out in the game, so hopefully when he actually comes to live, he's a bit better. I do like how fun he is to go against. I am, first and foremost, a killer main, so... But, so I'm a little biased, but whenever I play Survivor, I don't find it that fun. Oh, I should probably customize this. I didn't even think about it. I didn't think about it because PTB. Do I have all of them? Do I have every single one? Yeah, I have all of them. That's interesting. Because it's the PTB, you have all of them. You can just fuck around with it. Except, like, the dev ones, of course, I'm sure. Do I get to have the Ghostface one in this? This artist one is pretty. How do I get that? I want the artist one. That's pretty. I like that. Yeah, can I throw on the ghosty one? I always wanted that one and I couldn't get it because I didn't play... I always wanted this flytrap one too. I don't know how I get the flytrap one either. Yeah, here's the ghosty one. Yes. I wish this would come back. It's probably not going to, but... I want this icon. I want this icon on the live game so bad, but I didn't play 2v8 when it was out. So speaking of 2v8, is it actually here? No, it's not. Patch notes said they're changing 2v8 and they're buffing Nemesis, and they're adding a new like save class with flashlights, and they're adding Chucky, of all fucking things, which is ugh. Chucky in 2v8 sounds like a nightmare to go up against. Chucky's annoying by himself, so I'm not very excited for Chucky in 2v8, but I'm kind of hoping that we get Vecna and Demogorgon in 2v8, or Vecna and the other Vecna. That'd be pretty funny. But that's it for now. Again, final thoughts on Vecna. He's fine. He's okay. I don't know how I would balance him, because I personally feel like he's bad, but I've seen in a few games where if you're going against bad survivors, he's overpowered. How oppressive Vecna is really depends on the skill of the survivors, which is any killer, but I feel like Vecna especially is... You can't nerf him, because I feel like he's already kind of weak, because you have to hit a survivor 4 times with your power to down them once. But I feel like he's really weak against good survivors, but if you buff him, he's just going to be an absolute noob stomper, and the casual community of this game is going to fucking hate him. So I don't know what you can do with him. I think maybe he's okay and he just has a weird learning curve, but he's alright. I feel like it's just a little too easy for survivors to avoid his power. I feel like, considering the fact that he's only been out for a day and survivors are already really good at avoiding that power, I played against him like for 5 matches and I barely get hit by his power. It's so easy to avoid. So I think how easy it is to get out of and just not get hit by it, paired with the fact that you have to hit it so many times to even get World Breaker, I feel like maybe they could make it come out a little faster or make it a little less obvious on the survivor side that you're about to do it. Because Undergate comes out way too slow. You can just W key away from it and you'll never get hit by it. And his vines, you get, when you're on Survivor, you get a sound notification that tells you when he's starting his power. You see the circle on the ground when the power comes out, and then it actually lifts up out of the ground. So you get like 3 separate warnings that he's doing his vine before it actually comes out. So I feel like it's just a little too easy to dodge. Or, make it come out faster during, like, World Ender, or World Breaker. Make him, like, kind of like Dredge, where, like, when he enters, or Freddy, with the Dream World, that's kind of weird that he doesn't, like, keep him as he is normally, but when he enters World Breaker, make him more oppressive. Like, make him, like, every other killer who alters the map in a way that buffs them, like, Freddy or Dredge. Like, he can already down people with his power. He can injure people with his power in World Breaker, but I feel like that's not enough. Especially because survivors can end World Breaker really easily if they just go to a clock. It'll be over before you even know it. So I think it would be good to make it so that, like, make his attacks come out faster. I don't think you need to do anything crazy. Like, maybe make the range on his vines longer, but I don't even know about that. Literally just make him go faster. Yeah, I don't mean give him haste. Just make his vines, make them come out of the ground faster, and make his Undergate, make him come out and do the big attack faster. That's it. Give him that when he's in World Breaker, and he's probably fine. But he's a little too slow. I feel like there's nothing that he can do that Pyramid Head can't do better. Because yeah, so I'm just rambling at the end of the stream. Sorry if you're here to watch gameplay. I'm kind of done with it. I've been streaming for 5 hours, so I'm gonna call it here. I'm done with the gameplay. I'm just giving my final thoughts on him. I feel like there's nothing Vecna can do that Pyramid Head can't do better. Like, long distance ranged attack that comes out of the ground and can go through walls. Pyramid Head has that, but Pyramid Head's is a lot easier to hit, and it's a lot harder to dodge. You have less time to react to it. I feel like Pyramid Head's Punishment of the Damned also has more customizability with his add-ons. Pyramid Head also has a status effect that will affect survivors for the rest of the game. Pyramid Head can down survivors with his ranged attack base kit. He does not need to hit them once. He does not need to hit them with his ranged attack 2 times just to be able to hit them, to actually damage them with it. It's just a straight up attack. Vecna, you have to hit somebody with your power 4 times to down them once. That's kind of absurd to me. But yeah, Pyramid Head just has a basic ass ranged attack that goes through walls. And like if they're in the status effect, then Vecna has a mini Mori that he can do if he hits you with his power. So does Pyramid Head. If they're if someone's tormented as Pyramid Head, you can keep them tormented for the rest of the match. Honestly, as someone who's been maining Pyramid Head since the day he came out in 2020, most of the time I don't see a reason to cage survivors. Just hook them normally, unless you're on top of a pallet or there's like flashlights swarmed around you, then sure. But most of the time I don't see a reason to send people to the cage. You just mini Mori them. And because if they're tormented, they have no way to get it off if you don't send anyone to the cage. They cannot cleanse it. There's no possible way. So, attack that hits them through walls, solid ranged attack that hits them through walls, gives them a status effect, has a mini Mori. I feel like there's nothing that Vecna can do that Pyramid Head can't just do a lot better and be a lot more oppressive. The only thing Vecna has, I'd say, that Pyramid Head doesn't is like a traversal ability, because he can go underground and move around really fast, but that's not very good in chase because he takes so long to come out of the ground that you lose distance. It is good for getting around the map to kick generators, because that's something Pyramid Head struggles with. He has no movement, so if you're not running slowdown on Pyramid Head, you're just fucked. But other than the movement, which him having movement is really nice, but I also feel like you can't make a killer. In this day and age of Dead by Daylight, you can't make a killer without giving them some kind of movement ability. Every killer who I play who has no movement ability, like, well, there's PTB so you can't see, but Ghostface, Legion, Unknown, kind of, Singularity, kind of. These two are kind of situational, depending on if, like, actually, but you have to, the game is balanced around the idea that you have to run some kind of slowdown. I feel like you can't make a new killer in this day and age of Dead by Daylight without Scoozy. You can't make a new killer in this day and age of Dead by Daylight without giving them some kind of ability. Some kind of movement ability is what I mean, yeah. But I think it's okay, but I'm a broken record with this, but I really don't think he has anything in his kit that Pyramid Head can't do just 100 times better. Like, he has a ranged attack that can go through walls, so does Pyramid Head. He has a mini Mori, so does Pyramid Head. He can apply a status effect that hinders the survivors for the rest of the game, so does Pyramid Head. And Vecna, he has to hit you twice with World Breaker just to get you, he has to hit you twice with World Breaker just so he can damage you with his power. That's well, Vecna's power has no cooldown, like literally no cooldown. Pyramid Head basically has no cooldown either. Like, Pyramid Head has a cooldown, but it's nothing crazy. Yeah. I'm a broken record with this, but it's a point I want to drive. It's seriously how I feel, is that Vecna's power is really cool. It's really unique, and it's pretty creative. But he's just too weak in his current state. Unless you're a big Stranger Things fan, I don't see why you'd pick Vecna for the type of gameplay he has when Pyramid Head's right there. Pyramid Head just shoots his projectile through the ground, and it can go through walls, and it can instantly damage survivors no matter what. And it's a lot harder to dodge. Vecna, he does the same thing, but he has to hit you 4 times to down you. Pyramid Head has to hit you twice. I've never liked killers who have that anyway. It's sort of annoying. The only ones I can think of are, I think it's Vecna, Unknown, and Nemesis. Unknowns is kind of okay. Just because Unknowns is okay because it's a projectile. It's pretty hard to dodge Unknown's attack if you're cracked at Unknown, like myself. But I don't like killers who have to apply a status effect, and then after you apply the status effect, then you can damage them after they're infected. Unknown and Nemesis. Unknown, you have to hit 1 projectile with UVX. Nemesis, you have to hit 1 tentacle, or they run into a zombie, and then they're infected. and they can't get rid of it, but you only have to hit them once, and then you can use your power after you only hit them once. Vecna is interesting because when he hits you with his tentacle or his undergate, you get a token towards Worldbreaker, but you cannot get rid of that token no matter what, which is really interesting. But I don't know. Before the game goes live, I'll probably play him in the PTB a little bit more. He is pretty fun. He's a little weak. He needs something extra. He needs a little something extra, and then he's chilling. But for now, he's fine. His perks are kind of funny, but I don't use any of them on him. You could do a really good stealth build with Secret. Yeah, you could do a really good stealth build with Secret Project if you pair it with like Deadlock or Deadman Switch, or I think Deadlock is probably the best one because it gives you 30 seconds of undetectable every time a generator gets completed. That's pretty good. I think you could do a good stealth build with it, because it is a really interesting idea that you become undetectable whenever a generator gets blocked. You could also pair it with a Hex Totem, of course, for the Hex part, but whatever. And his other perks are okay. I want to talk about his perks a little bit. This one is fine. I don't like Hex perks just because they can be... I've never been a fan of Hex perks because they can be cleansed and then you just don't have a perk for the entire rest of the game. But this one's not really that good either, I don't think. Generators are highlighted. The intensity of the generator's auras reveals their repair progress. I think that's pretty good. I think it could be really good on someone like Springtrap or Freddy or Xenomorph, who can teleport to gens pretty much instantly. I think it could be really good on like those killers who have the ability to teleport straight to generators. The issue is that it's a Hex perk, which means like it could get cleansed within the first like 2 minutes of the thing, and then you just don't have it anymore. This one is fine, but the big problem is that 20 meters just is not that long of a range. I can see this being good on... I can see this being really good on maps where there's 2 floors. So like Midwich or Gideon Meat Plant or RPD. I can see it being good on those maps because you can damage the generator through the walls and stuff. But at the end of the day, 20 meters just is not far enough. I think if it was like 40 or even 35, it'd be a pretty good perk. It'd be a pretty funny perk, but the fact that it's only 20 meters is nothing, honestly. 20 meters is the range of Pyramid Head's ranged attack, guys. 20 meters is the range of Pyramid Head's projectile. Like, it's really not that long. So, yeah, 20 meters is just, it's really not that far away. So, I feel like there's no real point in doing it. If they buffed it and they made it so that you could do it from farther away, I think it'd be a really good perk. If it was like 35 or 40 meters, it would be a really, really good perk. But only 20 meters is just, it's just not. The only case I can see it being good is countering flashbang. That's it. It's a perk that finally counters flashbang, but it's so hard to see if a generator has flashbang on it anyway. So I mean, next update, just make it more obvious if a generator has flashbang on it behavior. So we can actually use this perk for what I assume is its intended purpose, is countering flashbang. Because, yeah, 20 meters away is just not, it's just not anything. It's not far away enough for it to even matter at all. But, yeah, that's it for now. And unfortunately, his M2... I keep saying that, and then I keep yapping. I have a lot to say about him. He's interesting. He's one of the most interesting killers I think we've gotten in a while. I hate that his M2 is so bad that I've kind of... Like, with... Like, Coop and Surge, I've kind of resorted to... Like, an M1 kind of build here. Because if against good survivors, it's more consistent to fake them. Like, the power is so easy to dodge that it's more consistent to fake them out with the power and then just M1 them most of the time. But yeah, as a killer main, I have a lot more to say about Vecna than I do the survivors. I think their perks are okay. We're at Dustin and 11, yeah. L is fine. Yeah, extra sensory is whatever. It's a good info perk, but whatever. This one is actually pretty bad, I think. Gain 1 token when the killer reveals your aura. What if they're just not running aura perks? I feel like most people do, but what if they're just not? You get no value out of it. I don't like perks that come with a variable. It's like, gain 1 token when the killer reveals your aura. Okay, well, what if they're not running any aura reading perks? When you have 4 tokens, they're all consumed, and the killer's aura is revealed to you and all other survivors for 10 seconds. Again, that's not that long. And you have to have your aura revealed to you 4 times. Or maybe it's just not. Is that just the bad version? Yeah, no, it only gets buffed up to 15. So you have to have the killer reveal your aura 4 times. So if this only really works if they have an aura reading build, which you're not gonna know. And then when you have 4 tokens, the killer's aura is revealed to you for 15 seconds. Which, that's a pretty hefty amount of time, but it's just way too situational. This one's really good. For each survivor repairing a generator, the range at which the generator's noise is heard is reduced by 25%. I feel like that's pretty good, honestly. And then while repairing with at least one other survivor, you repair 5% faster. And then Dustin's one pairs really well with that, too. Yeah, this one is okay. It's kind of just another annoying perk. Like, you can just trap a window and they get 50% hindered for 6 seconds. This is really good at Shack, I think, but I feel like most windows in the game can be pretty easily outplayed. Unless you're on a map like... This really depends on the map you're on. It's good in general on Shack. Same thing with Chemical Trap. Chemical Trap is really good on Shack, but for the most part, I don't think it's that crazy. It's kind of annoying, if anything. But, yeah. It's also only, like, if I remember correctly, Chemical Trap is... No, Chemical Trap only stays active for 60 seconds, too. So, like, the killer can just ignore the window and not have to vault it, but... It's okay. It's okay. It's not... It's fine. It's annoying, if anything. I really like Change of Plan, actually. His other two are good. All of his perks are pretty good. This one's situational. I don't see myself running it, but, like, it could be okay. I really like this one. This one's pretty neat. Like, you bring a toolbox, you burn through that toolbox on the first generator, and then you can just go to a medkit, and then you have a free medkit for the entire rest of the game. That's pretty good. Like, you don't have to search a chest or anything and hope you get a medkit. And the medkit's the same rarity with a random add-on of the same rarity. So I think that's pretty good. It's a pretty fair trade-off. You can go into a round and use your toolbox to knock out a gen, like, really quickly. And then after your toolbox is empty, you go into the locker, and then you have a fully recharged medkit. You don't have to spend time rummaging through a chest or anything and hoping you get a medkit. You just have one. It's pretty nice. That's a pretty nice perk to have. And then full circuit, I don't remember what this one does. Each survivor repairing a generator with you, the size of the good skill check zone is increased by 25%. If this perk was the size of the great skill check zone, it would be broken as shit. The size of the good skill check zone being increased is whatever. If this perk was the great skill check zone, it would be busted as fuck. Yeah. Well, repairing with at least one other survivor, you repair 5% faster. It's a decent, like, kind of gen rush build. Which, now that I think about it, now that everyone is using these perks together, it's probably why I'm getting gen rushed pretty bad. That could be pretty funny, actually. Hang on, where's Robin? Not right now. I'll probably do this. I'll probably do this later, fucking around. But a build I like to run is... We got no mither, alright? Hear me out, hear me out, hear me out. We got no mither. Then we got resilience for an extra 9%. And then we got... fuck, what's it called? Deadline. And then would Dustin or 11's be... I think Dustin's would be better. But you have to do it with another person, which is annoying. I think 11's is too, though. It's a teamwork perk. Yeah. That could be funny. I don't know. We shall see. But I'm gonna leave it for real. I'm gonna leave it here. I've been yapping for a while. I have a lot to say about this chapter. It's really interesting. I think they cooked decently well. I feel like everything has potential. Things just need to be tweaked a bit, and hopefully they are tweaked to the perfect amount by the time the chapter goes live. But that's it for now. Hope you all enjoyed. Hope you have a good day, night, whatever you're doing. And Kleinden, out.